whoa. Hey.
Come on, man! It's embarrassing!
What an idiot! Oh, what a loser!
This needs to stop now.
Nice work, everyone. Sharp broadcast. Really good. Everyone on the floor as well. Really a lot of hustle. I liked it.
It's Brittany, bitch. And I am back.
Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go. I will soon be taking over the live stream.
Yo, what is up, everyone? Can you guys hear me? See me? Hear me? See me? Good? You guys good? All right. I'm waiting for somebody to say yes or thumbs up or something. All right, cool. Well, I'm getting a thumbs up. All right, audio, video, good. Thank you, Baba Yaga, man. Appreciate that. What is going on with everyone? See you and hear you just fine. Thank you, Sam from Florida. My boy Sam, what's up, man? Thanks everyone for stopping in. This is a little bit of a weird live stream because we had this kind of setup that we wanted to do and what we wanted to do. And then maybe we should have turned it into like a pre-hurricane live stream. I don't know. But yeah, here we are. So thank you for joining us here. It's always a good time when you guys are here. So about to bring on Jason, but let me know. We're gonna do some cheers, but let me know, what are you guys drinking right now? Because I have an empty glass. Don't know what to get. So why don't you guys give me some, some ideas. I have one idea, and I might pull that out. But I'll give you guys a couple of, maybe a minute or two to let me know what you think I should drink. And Jason, I'm about to bring you on. What's up, brother? How you doing?
What is up, my man?
Not much, man. Chilling. How's everything with you?
Oh, buckled in, strapped in, ready for the ride, brother.
Yeah, man. That's how it is. It's looking a little bit better for us here, I think. Sorry for everybody that's going to be in its path because it kind of went a little bit more south. We're still going to get some pretty gnarly winds, so hopefully it's not too bad. But definitely prayers and blessings go out to all those that are going to be terribly impacted. So yeah, that's gonna suck. So hope everybody stays safe. But yeah, we like Jason said, we're hunkering down. Like you guys know, we're like 10 minutes away from each other. So in our area, it's not as bad as being on the coast because at least we don't have to worry about the flooding. So it's the win for us and the losing power and maybe trees going through your windows and such. Maybe a few tornadoes, cows going around, like that movie Twister. You remember the cow? But exactly right. Hey, we do have a lot of cows out here. If you go up a little bit north and a little bit more to the east, right? There are a lot of cows.
Yeah.
So I'm not drinking anything, Jason, and I asked the chat to let me know what they think I should start drinking. Baba Yaga said stag. Let me see. August, or supposed to be. Oh, okay. So Sam from Florida. So he's at Winthrop Liquors. And if you guys are close to Winthrop Liquors, they're open tomorrow. So if you guys need anything and you're in the area, definitely stop by there. You need to hunker down with some good pours. So they got some really good store picks and some good selections there. So Baba Yaga then said Joseph Magnus. Okay. The cigar blend. I second the cigar blend. All right. Well, cigar blend it is. Let's bring it down. While I pour this, Jason, what are you drinking on over there?
So, we were chatting last night, right? And we talked about a few bottles, and dang, it sounded good. So we went with it. So I got a Rye 3 Naranja.
Ooh, I have yet to try that, and I need to come over so I can try that, man. Not just for that, but that's one of the things I need to try when I go over and do when I go over, because I'm intrigued by that one. I really like what Rye 3 is doing. So, actually, I think I tasted it at a bottle share. I'm not too sure, but
it's
hey,
it's interesting because
what do you think of it?
Well, I like it. Definitely a little bit on the hotter side. I mean, what is it, like 124, almost 125? But what's interesting about it is it's a rye, and I've had, and as of you, we've had Naranjas before, but this is the only rye I think I've had in that finish.
Okay. So
I do
know
like
that
it.
I know that you're a big Naranja guy. So how does it compare to the other ones? And I know you're not putting them back to back to back together, but what are your thoughts having it by itself?
So I think like in comparison, I guess, like the Valencia, right? That is more of a orange push pop bomb, right? I mean, it is really, really orange forward. I think the orange in this one's a little more subtle. But then you get the bit of the rye spice through on it too. And I don't know, man, I dig it. It's not the same as what everyone else is doing. It's a little different. And sometimes I just dig a little different.
Hey, I like that, man. It is different. And I think honestly what Rye 3 is doing is all different. So definitely excited to see what they have coming out in the near future. And what I've tasted already, except for one bottle. And I think that was just the people that picked that I guess barrel. Everything that I tasted from Rye 3, I like. So
yeah,
I think it's pretty good.
Pretty much.
Let's say what's up to everybody. I know Torup was here first. So Torup, cheers, brother. Tater Dom, what's up, brother? Thanks for getting on. Baba Yaga was on here early too. Who else? Cheers. William, what's up, man? How you doing? Thanks for getting on, brother. Let me see. Chip, what's up? How you doing? Hey, Chip, I need to email you. Need to let you know if you had any questions about what you got. There was one that we had to switch out, so yeah. But Chip won last live stream's giveaway, so the hazmat one. So I'll email you, Chip. But you got some pretty good hazmats there. Sam from Florida, again. Cheers, brother. Live from the patio. What's up, guys? Cheers. And then we got Heather. Heather, what's up? Cheers, man. Cheers. Not man, sorry. Cheers. How you doing? Thank you for getting on. Roger, it's because I was looking at Roger as I was pulling up Heather, and I was like, cheers, man. What's up? What's up, Roger? How you doing, man? Gandy Road, what's up? Cheers, brother. I think pretty much caught up with everybody that I see in the chat, at least. Let me know what you guys are drinking, guys. Dano, what's up, man? How you doing? Cheers, brother. Thanks for getting on. Cheers. Maybe Chip will let me try a hazmat. Chip better let you try some hazmat. You know, he has a few. you know, and if anything, we can definitely talk. Dano, yes, riding it out, man. I know. I talked to Cheech. I talked to Dragon B over there. So I hope you're doing okay, man, and prepped and getting all good. So Dano is from the St. Augustine, Jacksonville area, as well as Cheech and Dragon B. So yeah, all us Florida peeps, kind of in the central of the state. Yeah, we're getting ready for this massive storm coming, Hurricane Milton. Oh yes, I didn't like the name before, but I don't like it. I like it even less now.
I would agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's a fair statement.
I just never know. Like, I don't know. And sorry if anybody out there is named Milton. You know, sorry.
Just change your name now. It's okay.
We're not liking your name right now. What's up, pizza? Cheers, brother. Thanks for getting on. All right. So, guys, what are we doing today? We're caught up on the chat. We're going to go over some fall whiskeys. And I got to tell you, so we got 6 for you. 3 from my end, 3 from Jason's end. And I got to tell you, this, at least for me, and Jason, I know we spoke about it, this was kind of hard to narrow it down to just 3. It wasn't hard in actually picking what whiskeys I associate with fall, but it was hard in narrowing it down, right? And we wanted to narrow it down for you guys because you know us, we can definitely talk, and this live stream can go on for longer than it should. So we don't want to do that. We definitely want to get through these, and we're going to start that soon. We did want to basically tell you about the giveaways first. So I don't have it up on the screen, and I'll put it up here. So there's a giveaway. I'm going to do we're going to do 3 samples, 3 2-ounce samples of basically 3 of these 6 fall whiskeys. So you're going to get that. Just know, yeah, it might take a little while to get to you because, you know, depending on how everything hits here. So just know that ahead of time. But you're going to get 3-ounce samples, and that's going to be with the $5 giveaway. And I'm going to throw in, I'll show you guys. So I went up to Atlanta, and we had a good time over there. We picked some barrels, and I got some goodies. So the person that wins the 3-ounce sample is definitely going to get one of these bar mats. So I tested it out. They roll up and they go very good, and they actually cushion the sample. So you'll get one of these. So that's what is being given away with that $5 super chat. Now that'll be Venmo, PayPal, and obviously super chats, right? So that's what's going on. And I don't know, Jason, I kind of am feeling a little generous. So I don't know. You want to do a free giveaway too?
Yeah. What are we thinking?
I am thinking. I got to think about it, actually. But what I am thinking of doing, instead of a 2-ounce sample, you guys will get one of these 3-ounce sample bottles, just so you can see the, I think actually these are 4-ounce samples. So you'll get a 4-ounce sample of something here. I don't know. We still got to figure out what we're going to give away. But I don't know. You guys can throw out some ideas there and let us know. It's probably going to be a fall whiskey, I'm thinking. Right?
Yeah.
I think so. So we'll do that, and we'll put a word in the stream later on, and we'll do that giveaway. All right. One giveaway that I do have to say. So Jason, if you will, let me talk about this. On my Patreons, there's a few tiers that you get a whole bottle. It's a giveaway for a bottle. So I have to commend somebody and congratulate them on winning this, because they actually won it, and that's Aaron O'Donovan. So Aaron O'Donovan, you want a bottle, I will reach out to you, and I will let you know what that is. It is a store pick. Actually, I'll tell everybody. It is a store pick of 1792 Bulletproof.
Nice.
This is, I believe, from Liquor Depot.
Nice.
So, love 1792 Foolproof. This is from a local store, so you won that bottle. Thank you so much. And that was for that giveaway that we did there on the Patreon. All right, so guys, we have a few fall whiskeys, and comment in there. Let us know what you think. What are some fall whiskeys or some whiskeys that you associate with the fall? I'm telling you, it was hard for me to narrow it down. And I think I narrowed it down to 3 good ones, but I so would switch all of these out for some other ones that are on my list as well. So I don't know. How do you feel about it, Jason? With the ones that,
I'm right
that you picked. Cheers, y'all.
I'm right there. I'm right there with you. I settled on 3 because that's what we discussed. But could I swap these out for others? Yeah. I kind of went with the whole kind of sweet and spice kind of theme for fall, right? Something with a little bit of a sweet finish or sweet taste, a little baking spice in there. So I kind of went down that road. With one oddball in there. And I think some of our viewers will appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, I think we should probably get into the first one, right?
Yeah,
I'm thirsty.
Let's definitely get into the first one. Well, I just started drinking the cigar blend that you guys told me about. Now, how do you want to do it, man? Do you want to do a blind, or do you just want to do a taste through?
No, we'll keep it casual. We'll just go into it, kind of reveal them one at a time, talk about it a little bit, see what folks have to say, and go from there.
My man, definitely. Let's do that. Let me just say what's up to Brian from Bourbon School. Guys, go and check out all of these great channels that are on. You have, actually, I think, well, first off, you have Jason's channel. He put up some content. If you guys have not been watching Jason's content, it's been really freaking good. So, gotta tell you, especially if you like something a little bit different. I mean, you got cocktails, you got how to make this, you're pairing it up with food. Really freaking good, really good quality. You guys need to go and check out his channel. And Jason, if you want to drop it there, put it there, man, so that everybody goes check it out. If you're not yet subscribed, definitely go subscribe. But we had Life from the Patio here. They might be still here. So go check them out. We have Bourbon School here. So great channels. Go and check them out, guys. Really good channels. Oh, we got Tom. What's up, Tom? From the Bourbon Jerk. Go check out Tom over there at the Bourbon Jerk. Great dude. We were actually supposed to do a live stream on Tom's channel. Him and I were going to do a taste through of the Evernorth products, the Bourbon Junkies company or distillery. Well, not distillery, but where they put out some good barrels. Now, we were going to do a taste through on Thursday. Problem is, we got our good old friend Milton coming through around Thursday. So, can't do that, but stay tuned for that because we're going to do that soon. Not sure if it's going to be now in October, although I think it could be, but it's going to be soon. So stay tuned for that, guys. Yeah, Tom, it is crazy down here. Actually, a lot of people have left. I don't know how you saw in your area, Jason. Well, we live in the same area, but how you
Right.
saw, like, I know, right? Driving around, how you saw it, I I was able to go out and get propane. I already had propane, but by the way, I filled up my second propane tank. Um,
Nice.
and there was hardly any traffic. So I think a lot of people actually left town.
Yeah, a lot of people left. I don't know if you saw any of the footage of 75 going north, but I mean, it was a parking lot.
Mhm. I did, man. I saw that footage. So everybody's heading north. Some people I know headed south. Some people headed east.
Yeah.
But people are just trying to get the hell out of Dodge. So
Yeah, pretty much.
So yeah, exactly. Let's start this off, man. I'll let you why don't you start off with your first pick, man?
All right, fair enough. So for my first fall whiskey pick, I kind of went simple with this one. I mean, that's just one that I think probably most everyone's had, but I still enjoy it. And again, that cinnamon, um, sweet flavor to it. But my first one, I did the good old Jack Daniel's Barrel Proof Rye.
Nice, man. What's the proof on that one?
So I was lucky when I found mine. I can see with my old ass eyes here. This one's 130.6.
Nice, dude. That's pretty
So I think
good.
all the ones I have are actually over 130, but
Nice. You know what's crazy? First off, that's a great pick, man. And that's probably, I want to say, one of my favorite ryes, and you guys know I don't like too many ryes, but that is a freaking great rye. I really like that Jack Daniel's single barrel proof rye. If I could have any ryes ever and only drink it once, that would be the one, right? It's freaking good. So pizza is also drinking that as well. So there you go.
well, we already know that pizza has good taste, so
Definitely. Hey Russell, how you doing, man? Cheers, brother. Thanks for getting on, man. Appreciate it. Baba Yaga called it. He was saying that I know you guys put some ryes on there. He said earlier. So yeah, he definitely called it. Tom said you can't go wrong with those. I have 3 bottles of that. I think I have 2 right now, but I was about to get another one on the last bourbon hunt that I did at ZMZ, because they actually had like a barrel pick, like a store pick, and I can't believe that their store pick was cheaper than their shelfer, which was weird as hell. They had the store pick at $65, and they had the shelfer at $80, which I don't understand, but hey, whatever floats their boat. But yeah, I need to get another one. I'm holding out for anything that I can find over 136, even if it's like point whatever, right? Because the one that I have open right now is 134. I have a 135 in the closet. And I know I've seen I've seen pictures of 136, 137 out there. So that's what I'm holding out for on the next one that I buy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's a good one. Saw that. Yeah, Tora. That store was a little crazy. All right, guys. So mine is also a rye. And it is, I don't know. Whenever I think of fall, it could be because of Thanksgiving. It could be because, I don't know, whatever. This is a rye. This definitely gives me that like warm, I guess, hug of you like getting in front of a fireplace type of thing. Not totally Christmas or winter, but definitely fall. And that is a Midwinter's Night Dram.
Good pick.
Myself. Sorry if that light isn't letting me show it. So this is my only bottle of a Midwinter's Night Dram, right? Because after this one, I really do like this one. And I'll tell you which one this one is, guys. This is Act 9, Scene 5. So, I don't know. When is this one from? 2020? 2021, maybe? I tasted the 10. I tasted the Encore. I think I tasted the one last year. It was okay, unless that's the 10 or the Encore or whatever. And I'm kind of on the fence about getting one this year. So, because this is it's a little low right there. So I might have to get a new one. But yeah, I just feel that this is a really good fall whiskey. It's obviously finished in French oak port barrels. And yeah, I really do like it. So cheers, y'all. Gonna have a drink of this.
Cheers.
Yeah, that just like gives me the like warm and fuzzies for fall. I see it more, quite honestly, as a like going towards like Thanksgiving type of bottle. Yeah. But I mean, that's basically fall, right?
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah, so definitely like that. Damn, I haven't had this one in a very long time. Pretty freaking good. What about y'all? Do you guys like a Midwinter's Night Dram? Jason, do you have a bottle? Two, have you liked them? Like when you've tasted them? Because I know you've tasted them.
So I don't have a bottle. I have tried a couple of the expressions, a couple of years, but I went a little different route. I actually went with the 4-Gate Peri Peri, which I like to say is the Midwinter's Night Dram killer. Although it's more expensive than Midwinter's, but it's awful good and smooth. But I do like Midwinter's, and I think it's that port finish. It's what's another one? Oh, John J. Bowman is a pretty good port finish. Or no, that's the Isaac. Sorry, Isaac Bowman is the port.
That is pretty good. I heard, and I've tasted it. I just haven't put them together, right? Like side by side. But I heard the Sagamore Spirits sherry finish is a really big contender, and it's half the price of it, right? I think it's like $77 a year. I believe these go between $130 and $150 in our area.
Yep. And I've got a bottle of the Sagamore sherry back there.
Yeah, so maybe we should do a nice little taste off, man. A little blind. There you go. Stay tuned, guys. We're gonna do a little. We'll do a video together, in person, with each other at Jason's bar. I'll bring my Midwinter's Night Dram, and we'll do a little blind of these two. See if it's true, right? Because I have heard that, and I do like the Sagamore sherry finish. I just haven't put them side by side with each other.
Yeah, no, I haven't either.
You know, so Sam says the 4-Gate might not be more expensive than Midwinter's Night Dram for long, with the way prices are going. Yeah,
Midwinter's has been jumping for sure. But 4-Gate is still up there in that, depending on where you get it. I mean, $180 to $200. So
yeah, that's true. So Sagamore sherry is fantastic. I agree. Pizza.
Agreed. Yep.
That Sagamore sherry is great. You're right, man.
It is.
So the New Riff sherry finish is amazing too. Much less money. So you know what, Tom? I haven't tasted that one yet.
No, I haven't tried it in the New Riff yet.
I don't think I've even seen it in person. I've seen it online, but I don't think we've gotten it here yet.
I don't think so.
Yeah, haven't seen it in person. So that'll be something I'll start looking for. I do like, so guys, I don't know if you guys saw my finishes, like my favorite finishes, but sherry is definitely up there. I love stuff finishing sherry. I do. I don't know. Maybe it's the Scotch guy in me.
Could be,
man. So let's move on to our second one. But you think it's time for that first giveaway?
Yeah, let's do it. I think that's a good segue.
Yeah. So we're gonna do the free giveaway, and this is gonna be a 3-ounce sample. You know what? We'll give it to your choice of any of the 6 that we do here. Are you good with that, Jason?
Yeah, man.
All right. So any of the 6 that we do here, you'll get a, man, I still don't know if there's like a 3-ounce or a 4-ounce sample. whatever this bottle is, because I have like 3 or 4 bottles of this, empty bottles, obviously. But you'll get this, and you'll get one of those, and might throw another sample in there for you. So, yeah, let's go with, because we were just talking about sherry finishes. You know what, guys? And don't do it yet, by the way, because I got to set it up on StreamYard. Yeah, because if you put it before, it just won't come out.
Yeah. While you're doing that too, it's interesting because it's been a hot minute since I had this Jack Barrel Proof Rye, and you do forget how good they are sometimes.
Dude.
And I remember, it just makes sense again having it going, yeah, that was actually a good fall pick, because you really do get sort of that pepper, and you get that heavy caramel in there and almost a butterscotch. Like, hell yeah, it's a perfect fall whiskey. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, it really is. I do like that one. All right. So, guys, in the chat, you guys put hashtag Sherry.
There you go.
I'll do it so that sorry, that was wrong. Don't do it like that. I don't know where that exclamation point came from, but hashtag.
You're excited. It's okay.
I guess, right? It's me telling you guys hashtag Sherry. But yeah, put in hashtag Sherry. You'll be put in for the free giveaway. Again, it's a 3-ounce sample of your choice of one of these, right? And yeah, some of these are a little low, so now is definitely the time to get it. Cheers, y'all. I finished my Midwinter's Night Dream. So I'm going to go with the next one. And I'll start off with this one. So my second one, and these are in no particular order. I just want to drink this one next, because the last one, yeah, I'll leave that one for last. And I'll tell you why when we get there. But this one, I think, goes more into the high proofness, right? And getting into fall, you start getting, not here in Florida, because here in Florida, we stop getting less warm weather. But everywhere else, you start getting that like coldness and that fall weather. And I don't know, this just gives me the vibe of fall. And that is any Booker's batch, quite honestly. I love Booker's, as you guys can clearly see behind me. And that one goes right there. So this is the Mighty Fine batch. This is 03-2023. So this is the one that I'm picking right now. But quite honestly, I like a lot of them. Yesterday, when I was actually picking this, I had a little bit of the tag-along batch, which I believe was 02-21, if I'm not mistaken, or 03-21. I don't remember. But it was from like 2021. I haven't had that in a long time. I think that one's here. But this Mighty Fine batch, this is awesome. And quite honestly, I would put any batch of Booker's in here. It's just a fall whiskey for me.
It's a good pick.
Yeah, man. So cheers, y'all. Well, I'm gonna wait till you say yours, and then we'll cheers together and drink together. Man,
all right, fair enough.
I love the freaking nose on these Booker's. So which one's your second one, man?
So I went a little, I guess a little off mainstream here. I went with a Pursuit United Oak Collection bourbon.
Nice, dude. And that's so what is it? Oak? Is that French oak? Is it like double oak? Like what is it? What is it finished in? Does it say?
Yeah, so it's like a double. It's a toasted American and a French oak.
Ooh, nice, man. You know, I really like what the Pursuit United guys are doing.
I do too. I've got their rye, I've got their bourbon, I've got a couple of theirs, and you know what? I've been pleased with all of them so far.
Yeah, I really do like their stuff. And we got to pop this one. So I got one from the Bourbon Junkies pick. I'll show you guys. Just because I like the little tater sticker on there. Sorry to hijack your thing, Jason.
No, man, you're good. Oh, nice.
Hot Pursuit. It's a Bourbon Junkies pick that they did with the Pursuit United people. So yeah, we could definitely got to pop this, Jason. But
is that a Super Trooper riff on there?
Yeah. No, isn't it like Reno 911?
Well, there was that one too. Yeah.
Right? It's I think it's Reno 911 that they used to wear like those little shorts or whatever. I don't know which one it is, but it could be Super Trooper, it could be Reno 911. It's just a cool freaking tater sticker. Hey, what's up, Doc? So Doc from Old Fashioned Ways is here. What's up? So Doc, by the way, is stuck here in Florida.
Oh, get out.
Yeah, that sucks, man. Well, kind of. He's in Orlando, so sorry, Doc, if you didn't want me to share this. Cat's out the bag. Sorry.
Oh, paparazzi tomorrow morning. Look out.
I know, right? Shit, man. Sorry, Doc. I won't tell you what hotel he's at, but he's at. You imagine? No, but he got stuck here. It sucks, but it's good at the same time. I mean, shoot, I would love to wait out a hurricane in a hotel, especially in a resort hotel. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it'd be
sounds
right.
like it won't be that bad. But appreciate you being here, man. Thank you, Doc. And we got to get together, man. When you come back, me, you, Jason, we all got to get together.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe we'll tell Piper John to come down. That'll be awesome. And yeah, we'll do some stuff. So your Pursuit United, man. What is the proof on that one?
108. All of theirs are at 108.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that
Yeah.
all of them were at 108.
Yep, all of them are at 108.
Hey, what's up, Mark?
And I think they did that because I saw an interview with I forget his name, one of the founders there from the original podcast and stuff. But he did an interview on it, and they, in their opinion, they thought that was like the perfect proof for sipping. So you still get the flavor without it being too hot, which I don't disagree. I mean, I probably like mine a little touch higher. I'm more probably that 110 to 120 range, with 115 being about perfect, but 108 works too.
I think that works out. I'm thinking what's exactly 108. I think Bomberger's is 108, and then you have some of the
I think you're right.
Yeah, and then you have some of the Maker's Marks that they range between, like, depending on what you get. Like, it could be a private barrel, and they range, but most of theirs is around like 110, 111, right? My sweet spot is 105 to 115.
Yeah, that's a good range.
I like that. So I think 108, that's pretty good. That's cool, man. I didn't know that they had everything at 108.
Yeah, that was kind of one of the things when they came out with their line or their label, I guess, that they wanted to kind of dial that in. So they put some thought into it. I mean, not like most of the distillers don't, but I always like to hear the story behind it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. No, and it's cool, dude, to have that. Did you take a sip out of it yet? Or are we doing these cheers?
I did take a sip, but I'll still cheers you.
Let's go. Cheers. Cheers to everybody here as well. Cheers, y'all. Man, I love that Mighty Fine batch.
Yeah. I like that one too. I thought about it because I'm a Booker's fan too, as you know.
Yeah.
And I was going to throw one in there, and I went, no, I'm going to go a little different for this one. So,
yeah, it that is a really good one, and I like the Storyteller batch, the 04 of last year as well. I'm still waiting to see if any of the ones this year kind of match up to this Mighty Fine batch or the Storyteller batch.
I still like Kentucky tea the best, and I have never gotten to try Country Ham.
Yeah, I've never gotten to try Country Ham. Kentucky tea is pretty good. I think I tasted it at your house actually.
Yeah,
That was
exactly.
the first time I tasted it. So it was good.
Pretty
It
good.
was good. Yeah. Hey, Keith. What's up, man? Cheers.
Keith B.
Thanks for stopping in, man. Storyteller is nice. Storyteller is nice. Yeah, I like Storyteller, man. I think I'm telling you, I think Mighty Fine Batch and Storyteller are some of the better ones that I've tasted in a while. The ones this year so far haven't really stacked up, but I haven't had that 03 yet. And quite honestly, I haven't tasted the reserves yet. I know that's not like their regular release. I do have a bottle, not with me, because I have to go pick it up. But let's see how that one stacks up. But I am waiting for that 03 of 2024 to at least hit my area. I think some people already got it, but it hasn't hit here at all. So hopefully that's going to be better. I don't know. We'll see. Because the Beam House batch and what was the first one this year?
Oh,
well, whatever. 0124. We're all right. You know, they're all right. They weren't my favorites, but they weren't bad. But I don't know.
That was the Springfield.
Springfield. All right. Good. Cheers, y'all. Jay Landucci. Okay. Cheers, everyone. Sipping some Dewar's Japanese Scotch. Okay.
Nice.
That is one that I haven't heard, man. I mean, I've seen
that one actually.
I haven't heard anything about it. What do you think of it?
I liked it, but I mean, when I first got into Scotch, and I got into Scotch before I got into bourbon, I was a Dewar's guy for many years.
Okay.
I still always have at least a white label somewhere on the bar, just, I don't know, nostalgia. I mean, it's, it's kind of like Macallan, it's got a very distinct flavor profile.
I grew up in,
and I'm not saying Dewar's is Macallan. I'm just saying they're both, distinct, just to clarify.
No, I get it. So I grew up in a family that was basically Johnny Walker. Actually, my uncle worked for Johnny Walker. Not for Johnny Walker, for Diageo, but his line was Johnny Walker, right? So they hated Dewar's. They actually used to make fun of Dewar's and this and that. So I grew up like, I've never tasted Dewar's when I grew up, right? But I heard that Dewar's sucks, right? I'm not saying it does, by the way. I'm just saying that's what I heard growing up because they were diehard Johnny Walker fans. I tasted the Dewar's, I don't really like the red label that much. I think there's definitely a lot better Scotch out there, but I've tasted some good Dewar's as well. I actually have, I don't know, I haven't popped it yet, but it has to be a really special occasion, I guess. I have a 31-year Dewar's. It comes like in a little freaking box.
Yeah.
$375. So maybe one of these days I'll pop it. And
I'm with you on the Johnny Walker. I'm not a red label fan either. I mean, usually if I'm going to do Johnny Walker, it's either going to be black or double black.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So yeah, I think the black is probably the better one on taste and price, right?
Black is great for any kind of a Scotch cocktail. And I'm a cocktail guy, so
I do know that.
But if you want some of that peat in there, or if you want to amp it up a little bit, you can do a double black. But for the price, like you said, it's fantastic. I mean, you don't want to, put a $150 Isla in there for a cocktail. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but even on the sipping side, right?
Yeah. For
sipping, like the price and the taste it's pretty freaking good. Obviously, the blue label is what everybody likes. I like the gold label as well, but you can't beat the $35 or $40 that the black is. 30 to $35.
Blue's not a bad pour. I would never say it's bad, but I don't know that you're getting the value there. You know what I mean?
On which one?
I think it's overpriced. Johnny Blue.
Oh, the blue, yeah. I agree.
It's overpriced.
I agree.
It's still a blended Scotch at the end of the day. It's not a single malt.
Yeah, they're all blended. I remember when I had my uncle over my house once, and he was looking for that Johnny Walker. I'm like, I ain't got no Johnny Walker for you. I think at that time I had like Monkey Shoulder, Buchanan's. I think I had Glenlivet, and maybe
None of those are bad though.
They were bad for him. He was like, he kind of looked down on me like,
what
do you mean you don't have any Johnny Walker?
Scotch snob. Got it.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're gonna give this the giveaway one more minute. If you didn't catch it, if you just came in, hashtag Sherry, SHERRY.
Oh yeah, see, there you go, Doc. He saw multiple blinds with Johnny Walker Blue and it never won. That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, exactly. It's just more of a prestige level. Like it's like, ooh, the blue.
Yeah,
you paid a lot of money for it.
Well, what's the old saying? More money than brains sometimes. Oh, was that out loud? I'm sorry.
Oh man, you really you said that out loud. What did William Hall say? Glenn Slugs and
I get very passionate about my my scotches, man. You know that.
I do. I don't know what that is, William Hall. Glenn Lothdogs.
Glen Glasgow. That they make some good scotch.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think I've had that. I remember Green won one of them, and Green's not a bad one, right?
No, Green's unique. I do like Green because it is a little different.
I like Green. I'm telling you, I like gold, and I know there's like 2 or 3 different types of gold. But I think I like gold the best, even though it's a little pricier. But whatever. The Springbank Sherry Forward is the Springbank Sherry Forward. I do not like sherry.
No.
I wouldn't say so.
No,
the Springbank 10. At least I haven't tasted the other ones. You can chime in. You could definitely give us your taste on that. Man.
Yeah, I've been on a mission with Springbank. I was trying to get most of the expressions. So thus far, I have a couple 10s. I have a 12 cask. I have a 15, and then I have Hazelburn. And they have been extremely hard to come by.
Yeah.
And then I went a little different route and got the Kilkerran. So I have a Kilkerran 12 and 16 too.
And, you also
and those aren't Springbank, but
you also got that long row.
Oh, I do have the long row. You're right. Yeah, I have the long row too. Yeah. I don't think there's some specialty Springbanks in there I don't have, but I think I have the major bases covered.
Yeah, I think you do, man.
But no, I wouldn't say they're sherry forward. I mean, they're pot stilled. So if you like the Springbank profile, I've told Carlos this, and you've tried it, and I think you liked it, Carlos. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the poor man's Springbank is Craig Alecky.
Oh, I love Craig Alecky.
Yeah, it's great. It's $65 a bottle. It's got a very similar flavor profile. Yeah, it's great. I like Craig Alecky.
Yeah, no, Craig Alecky is really good. And we had this conversation the other day. We still need to do this live stream on Scotch whiskeys, right?
We do.
But
we do.
You know, Ardbegs are good, more on the peated end. Lagavulins are good on the peated end. So the reason I'm bringing that up is because I know I don't know, is it a peated Scotch Springbank? But I do get some of those peated notes a little bit.
It's not a full peat. It's not a full peated, no.
Okay, but I do get some of the peated notes, quite honestly. Obviously, it's not like an Ardbeg or a Lagavulin, but
no.
I still get some of those notes, right? Springbank. All right. So William Ferrero says, not like bourbon is getting cheaper these days. Yeah, exactly. It's
no,
so
it's
the
not.
Octomore 14s just dropped. So in my area, in our area, there's still, so the 14.1, I believe.
Yep.
Are about 220 to 225.
Yeah. Yeah.
The 14.2 are like 250 or 260, and then the 0.3 I think are like 280 around there. Yep. So hopefully they drop around here because that is definitely one I want to get. At least the 14.1. That's the one I want to get. And I've already seen that 15s have hit the market. So let's see how those are. William Ferrer says, long gone are the days of $100 was the pinnacle of premium bottle Scotch bourbon. Yeah.
Amen. Yeah. We were just talking about that last night.
That is way gone. And it's crazy, right? Because
it is.
Just a couple of years back, that was it. You're like, man, I don't know if I should really spend $100, $150 on this. And now I find myself like crap, man. I don't know if I should spend $250 on this Russell's Rick House. You know, it's like, damn. So yeah.
No, see, I went the other direction, and you know that. Like, I just refuse to get in to that kind of money. I mean, it's just it's gotten out of control.
Yeah, it definitely has.
And there's still stuff out there in that $50, $60, $80 range that is good. You know, you look at the $300 bottles, are they 2 and 3 times as good? I would argue they're not. They're better, yes, but not 3 times better.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's all relative, right? But as long as people buy it, buy it, it's gonna keep going up. So, would you do 130 for a Springbank 12 cask strength? I think I would.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's damn near retail. I just got a Springbank 12 cask, and I think it was 140 is what I ended up paying.
Okay. Yeah, I think I would do that, Tor. I know you left it on the shelf, but I don't know. Just to I guess give you a little bit of context. Here, I think Springbank 10 goes between $100 and $110, right?
Yeah.
I think that's the price here. It should be less than that.
But for Torup, he probably would want to pass on that one because Springbank 12 cask is different. It is sherry forward.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
That is one Springbank that does have heavy sherry in it.
Okay.
So you'd be better off, Torup, if you like Springbank, go with the 10 or go with the 15, but skip the 12 cask if you don't like sherry.
So you made the right move, Torup. Ardbeg, definitely fall bacon whiskey. Okay.
Yes.
I could definitely see Ardbeg as a fall whiskey. Sorry,
me too.
More 15 dropped. Yeah. Those are those did just drop. 15 is 185.
185.
Oh, damn, pizza.
That's a steal there. I don't think I've ever seen an Octomore under 200.
Nah, yeah, have I, man. Great barbecue smoke pours. Damn, man. Those are some good prices. Because usually the 0.1s here are 220. So yeah. Next that I passed, 2 sherry forward. They have 80, 12. Not cask.
Yeah, if it's the non-cask, I don't think it is sherry. Now I got to look. He's got me wondering on that one. I don't think it is. I think only the cask strength is.
Okay. Yeah, let's look that up. Hey, thanks so much, William. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for the content. Hope you are safe. Yeah, that storm is coming. We'll talk about that in a little bit. About our preps.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Hey, thanks so much, Doc. Nice, man. Thanks for getting on, brother. Thanks for the super chat. I have not had any Octomore. Should I try it? If you like good Scotch stuff,
yeah,
you definitely need to try Octomore.
Yeah.
I've tried a 0.1 and a 0.2. Quite honestly, what I heard, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, is that obviously 0.1 is the less peatiness, 0.3 is the more peat, right? I've had the 0.1 and the 0.2. I couldn't really tell the difference too much in the peats and how peaty it was. But, I mean, am I right? Do I have that right? Is that the only difference between the 0.1s and the 0.2 and 3s?
I'm not sure now that you say that.
Yeah, because that's what I thought. That's what somebody told me. So I don't know. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, 2 years ago he waxed a lot higher. It was a lot higher. Okay. Hey, thank you, William Hall. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. So I enjoy Glen Morangi port finish. I haven't had that one. Tore up the port finish. Have not had that one. 14-year. Not much into peat, but trying to open my palate. So, Doc, we'll talk, man. Cause
Yeah, peat is tough. I mean, if you're looking for a different experience than bourbon, Doc, I would probably go more the Highlands or the Speyside, and I would go the Islas just to start and try to open things up.
what would you say is a good entry level peat?
Oh, Dalwhinnie.
That
Dalwhinnie. Oh, wait, no, for peat.
Yeah.
For peat, I would say probably, you know what, Talisker is pretty decent because it's not
Okay.
heavily peated.
Yeah, Talisker.
Um,
I had one.
Highland Parks are great because they
Yeah.
have a little peat, but not heavy peat.
Yes, that's the one. Highland Park. That's
Yeah,
what I was
Highland
like.
Park
I
is a
was
good
like,
one.
Yeah. If you're trying to open your palate to peat, Doc, Highland Park is definitely pretty good. It is grain and other things, not peat. Okay.
And then what is it? Tobermory. So they're the parent company for Lechag. That's another one where it's got just a tiny hint of peat, but not much. And then you get into, like the Lagavulins, the Ardbegs, the Lefroys. I mean, those are all just peat monsters.
Okay. So pizza says that it is the grain and some of the other things, not the peat, that makes the difference between the 0.1, 0.2, and 0.3.
Oh,
Okay.
there you go. Okay.
All right. Yeah, because I don't remember thinking, whoa, this is way more peatier than the other one when I tasted the 0.1 and the 0.2. So I don't know. Damn, William, you got a 14.4 distillery exclusive, less peaty with special aging.
Good Lord.
That's awesome, man. Congrats on that. Wow. That's awesome. So pizza 13.1 is still my favorite, just bacon barbecue feast in my mouth. I haven't tasted the 13s, quite honestly. I've just tasted the 14s. Cheers. Highland Park is a great starter.
I think the first one I had was a 12. Or was it? I think it was the 12. It was the first Octomore I tried.
Highland Park 13. Okay. 12. Oh, 12. All right. Great bottle and a box. All right, guys. Steven Scone, what's up, man? Cheers, y'all. Thanks for getting on, brother. Go check out Steven Scone Shelf Sippers. Great channel.
Man, we got a lot of good channels on here tonight with us. I'll tell you what.
We do. I mean, we got Doc from Old Fashioned Ways. We had Life from the Patio. We had Tom from Bourbon Jerk. What else did we have? We had obviously Steven Scone now from Shelf Sippers. Who else did we have? We had somebody else on as well, right?
I was looking. Yeah, I thought there was somebody else too. Yeah.
Oh, Bourbon School. Brian from Bourbon School.
Oh, Bourbon School. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So, yeah, guys, go and check out these channels. All right, guys.
Yeah, they're all good channels.
Yeah, definitely. So we're going to do this giveaway, guys. This is for the 3-ounce sample. This is the free giveaway. You had to put hashtag Sherry. So, Steven, if you haven't put hashtag Sherry, well, Steven or anybody else, put hashtag Sherry, SHERRY, and they'll put you into this free giveaway where you get a 3-ounce sample of one of our 6 fall whiskeys. There you go. You are in, brother. So we're going to close that out now. Well, you guys have until I actually bring it up.
Do it.
There we go. All right, 22. Wow, somebody just got in at the last minute. So we got 22. You probably have like maybe 10 seconds until I hit this draw button. Thank you, guys. Appreciate all of you. And let's draw. William Hall.
William Hall.
Congrats, brother. That's awesome. Let me take a picture of that. William, I'll reach
Nice.
out to you, man.
Congrats.
I'll see what you'd be interested in, brother. But congrats, man.
All right, so I'm going to ask you while you're doing that.
Yeah.
Because we talked a couple different ways last night. So are we sticking to 3 or are we going to into the bonus round here? Because it's gonna depend which one I bring up.
I'm gonna do a bonus round because I have to talk about that one, man. Yeah,
all right.
I have to talk about that one.
Because it does change which one I bring up next. So
okay. And I could, and you know, while you do that change, I can start with my third one. So I don't know if you guys are hearing that, but my son is taking a shower upstairs and
No, you're good, man.
Okay. Because I'm like, I hear it. It's like in my freaking ear.
See, you got your noise gate set good. Look at you.
Yeah, right. Hey, thanks so much, Steven. Appreciate you, brother. I think Chip put something in there earlier. Thanks, Chip. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. All right. Guys, if I skipped what you said, I'm sorry, but I'm going all the way to the bottom. Santiago, hey guys, I'm in Atlanta for a few days trying to escape from Milton.
Oh,
any liquor store to check out. Where in Atlanta are you, Santiago? If you go a little bit south, you can hit J&J Liquors. That's in Stockbridge. You can also hit Stockbridge Package Store. Those are both in Stockbridge, and that's a little bit south. I think that's like 30 minutes south of Atlanta.
He said northeast, Carlos.
Northeast. Okay.
Oh, what's the big one up north?
So I don't know if this counts as northeast, right? So you gotta kind of get a little bit closer in parameter, but I was in the Cula. You got the Cula cork and bottle in Lawrenceville. You have Mega Package Store. There's another package store right down the street from Mega Package Store, and that's in Lawrenceville.
Mega's pretty good.
Yeah. So I don't know where in Northeast Georgia you are, or Atlanta. I don't know. But check those out. In Atlanta, in Atlanta, you have Vine. Is it Vine Wine and Spirits or something like that? They sell some pretty
I think it's
okay
Vine
stuff.
Wine. Yeah.
Vine Liquor Store. Oh, Local Vine. So it's Local Vine, and that's in Atlanta. That's near the baseball park. That's in Battery.
He's up by Norcross.
Okay, Norcross. Yo, if you're at Norcross, by the way, stop by Short Barrel.
Yeah,
I think they're right there in Norcross. You could literally
they're in Norcross. Yeah,
you could literally go into Short Barrel, taste some of their stuff, get some Old Fourth, some Short Barrel. They're there, and ASW isn't that far from them, maybe like 20 minutes. So there's some good places there. Turtle Creek, Turtle Creek is good, Gandhi. It's just a little bit more north. It's over by Matt, right? Norcross, ATL store space. Oh, there you go. Chip is putting some good stores there. Sprayberries, Corks, Caps and Tower, my friend's Bottle Shop Greens. Okay.
Oh yeah, there you go. I'm with Tor up on that one.
Yeah, the problem is, you definitely need to hunt them. I was gonna say, if you want to go to their distillery or where they're at, it's a little bit far from Atlanta. I tried to do it once, and I'm like, man, that's like an hour and a half away. Forget that.
Hour and a half? Come on,
dude. No. Because remember, I usually stay north. Like
that's like 5 miles in Atlanta. An hour and a half.
So yeah. You would think, man. That's after you pass Atlanta, I think.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that is definitely Yeah, that's definitely far. Hey, thanks so much, Roger. I appreciate you, brother. Drinking is on me next time. Let us know when you're down in Sarasota. Oh, and
Yeah, for sure.
hope your family is good over there, man.
Yeah, I hope they evacuated. I mean, Lakewood
yeah.
Ranch over there is a little close.
Yeah, definitely, man. So hope everybody is good. And hope you guys were able to like board up and stuff like that. So let us know if you need anything, Roger.
Yeah, for sure.
Great. We have the trip to do tomorrow and stay safe. Cheers. Yeah, Santiago. Thanks for stopping in, man. Glad we were able to help. And thank you everybody for putting some good suggestions there. All right. We're gonna do our third one. Do you want to start off first or you want me to?
You can have the honors, man.
Did I start the last one? Oh, whatever.
It don't matter.
All right. So this next one is a finished one, right? But definitely the finish that I get from it is oak and maple. It is an oak and maple. And that's what makes this, for me, a fall whiskey, right? It's pretty freaking good. It definitely gives me, again, the warm and fuzzies of just sitting in front of a fireplace. And it is RD1 oak and maple. Pretty freaking good. I don't know, guys. I'm definitely into this. I got this maybe a month ago, and I just popped it a couple of weeks ago, and I'm all freaking in on this. So currently, it's my favorite maple bourbon, and I really like the Old Fourth, the pick that we did for the North Tampa Bottle Club, the Old Fourth breakfast. But this is freaking good. I like it a lot better. I don't know. But that is my third one. What's yours, Jason?
So, full transparency, Carlos and I talked a little bit about the lineup last night, but we did not talk about what order we were going in.
Cheers,
so,
Mike.
Funny enough, mine is also a finished bourbon, also finished in maple.
Okay.
So this is a toasted bourbon in maple, and I actually went through. This is a single barrel, so this is Bourbon Enthusiast pick, but it is the Nulu. Whoop, get it right there. Yeah,
Ooh,
experimental
nice.
finish series.
Nice, dude. So that's a maple finish.
Maple finish.
That's pretty nice, dude. Like that. What's the proof on that one, dude?
110. It's perfect.
Okay. This one is weird. This one's 99.9. Like, how the hell do you get a proof like that?
I don't know. They just didn't want to call it. Maybe the extra digit cost too much. I don't know.
I have no idea. But either way, that's cool, man. We're gonna have to do like a little taste off between those as well. You know, I like a lot of the Nulus, right?
Mhm.
There are some that I don't like, but most I do like. And that one sounds like it's gonna be a good one. Oh,
yeah, we were talking about the Naranyas earlier too, and I have that's one of the Naranyas I have is actually a Nulu. I do like most of the Nulu stuff. Like you said, not everyone's a winner. They have a few that are like, ooh, why? But
exactly.
Most of them are good.
Hey, what's up, Michael Bortner? Cheers, brother.
Michael Bortner. Welcome.
Yeah, man. Dude, I've had this pour. I did a Jason today, and I poured him out first because I didn't know if we were doing a blind. I didn't know if we were just doing a taste through, but I poured him out. I've had this sitting, and the smell that I'm getting off of this is like straight up maple syrup. It is so. It's like a freaking maple. It's like a wood stick palette, whatever have you, dipped in maple syrup. This smells freaking good.
See, and I did a Carlos. I didn't pre-pour anything today.
dude, you know, we got each other. There you go. We got each other. All right, so cheers, y'all. I'm gonna have this one. Let's drink this up. Guys, I am in love with this maple finish one. This is good.
RD1 does some really good stuff. Yeah, they really do. I like RD1.
Yeah, it's definitely good. Yeah, you're right, Keith. That is literally what it is. McDonald's pancake syrup. No, it really, like, yo, you freaking nailed it, Keith. That is literally what it tastes like. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Calvin B? Thanks for getting on, brother. Appreciate you. Hoping you guys stay safe with the hurricane. Yeah, we're trying to, man. We'll know tomorrow night as it's passing through, you know. But thanks for passing through yourself. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man. Wow, Keith, you nailed it on this one. That's literally what I'm getting. The McDonald's breakfast syrup or the maple syrup.
Yeah, I don't know if that's good or bad.
I know, but you know what? It tastes good. I really like it.
Yeah.
And now you know why I had to leave this for last, because it was finished. I mean, the Midwinter's Night Dram is a little bit finished, but I left this one for last because I was definitely gonna have that like maple syrup freaking taste in my mouth if I went through the other two. So
not me.
You're like, nope.
No, I mean, no, don't get me wrong. I love the maple. This is great, but now my last one's gonna blow my palate out, and I don't care.
Hey, Mark, what's going on, man? Thanks for getting on, Mr. Great Shot. Appreciate you, man. Yep. You guys know how to do hurricanes. Yeah, we wish we didn't, man. We wish we didn't.
We're like seasoned vets at this point,
right? Oh shit! So happy birthday, Mark, Mr. Great Shot. Happy birthday!
Oh, nice! Happy birthday!
Everybody, let's all say happy birthday to Mr. Great Shot, or happy belated birthday. So that's awesome, man. Happy birthday, brother. Dave, what's up? Dave the Don. Dave Vogelsan is in the house.
Oh, good Lord. Hey, Dave.
Thanks for getting on, man. Appreciate you. Hey, Michael, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. And just so you guys know, the $5 stream that is going down there is for 3 2-ounce samples of these fall whiskeys. So we have 6 that we've gone through. I did a Booker's batch. I did the Mighty Fine batch, a Midwinter's Night Dram, and the RD1 Maple. Jason did the Nulu Maple. He did the Pursuit United Toasted Double Oak, right?
Yep. French Oak. Yep.
French Oak. And then what was your first one? Sorry, I forgot.
The JD Barrel Proof Rye.
JD Single Barrel Proof Rye. So you're getting 3, your pick of those 6. And boom, you're getting this short barrel bar mat in there as well.
Could never have enough of those.
I mean, those are great, man.
Yeah, they are.
Maybe when we actually get the person from Bardstown on the stream, I'll give away the Bardstown one that I got at
nice
at the Bourbon in the Barn. So
if I don't steal it first.
I want a bar mat for myself. So I think I'm gonna stay with the Ben Holiday one, because that one's gonna be so hard to freaking ship out. I'll show you guys. So this thing is freaking huge.
Oh, that's cool.
It is cool. And the guy, like, they had this at their booth, and I kept asking the guy if I could have it. And he's like, "Oh, just come back at the end." And I asked him like 7 times. He kept telling me, "Come back at the end."
And I'm a huge Holiday fan too.
Yep. And what do you think I did? Did not go back at the end. By the end, I was like, all right, I'm done. We got to go, Dave. And we left. And then the guy met me up at the bottle share afterwards. And he's like, yo, you left. Here's your bar mat. I'm like, oh, damn. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Talk about hand delivery.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hey, thanks so much, Calvin. Appreciate you, man. Sweet bar mat. Yep. It's pretty cool. Marty, what's up? Marty, I keep saying that I need to reach out to you, man. But I want to have you. I think we should do a live stream with you and Tom on as well. So Whiskey Nose, go check out Whiskey Nose, guys. Awesome.
That'd be an interesting live stream.
Yeah.
Tom
awesome,
and Marty,
awesome,
yeah,
dude.
that'd be interesting.
Yeah, we need to do that. Marty, I'm gonna reach out. And I keep saying I'm gonna reach out, but I definitely am gonna reach out. Let's see if we can make that happen. We have you and Tom from the Bourbon Jerk on, and we'll have a good time. Torib said that's a mud flap. Yeah, basically, right? But it looks cool.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great to protect the bottle. Yeah, no, right? That is good to protect the bottle. Yeah, man. So this RD1 is pretty freaking good. All right. Before we get to our last one or our bonus round, I want to tell y'all like some other ones that were on my list. And we won't go through them. We won't spend too much time on it. But guys, there were so many. Like I said, it was hard to narrow it down to just 3. I had Stag Jr. on here. I had ECBP, so any batch of an Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. And before you guys told me to start off with the Joseph Magnus Cigar Blend, I had this. Actually, I pulled it out as we were starting the live stream at the beginning. I had this ECBP. That's what I was going to start drinking. Although maybe that would have been a bad idea because it's 132 proof. Yeah, a little high for what we were drinking here. But
come on, I started with 131.
Yeah, that is true. There you go. But I had ECBP, I had Stag Jr., I had the Joseph Magnus Cigar Blend, I had a rye. Actually, I was between the Jack Daniels Single Barrel Proof Rye and this one, and then at the end, I decided to go with a Michter's Toasted Barrel, which is a great fall.
That's always a good pick. Yep.
And then I did have a few Scotch whiskeys on the list. So, yeah, that's like where my brain was going. So, if we would able to add more on here, those would be some of the ones that I would definitely add. Hey, what's up, Wade? What's going on, Bourbon Hall? Guys, go and check out Bourbon Hall. Awesome dude. Great content, and love his shorts. Wade is funny as hell. So
yeah, he is.
Go and check out his channel. I have to go and get my bonus round bottle.
Well, I've got mine.
It's behind some bottles over here. So if you want to start with yours, we can definitely do that, man. I'll solo you right now.
So this was part of my original 3, but I did want to save it to last. And when I show it, y'all will understand why I saved it to last. This is probably my absolute favorite fall whiskey because it is Campfire in a Glass. And what is it? It is Ardbeg Corey Vrekren. Now, there's the age-old debate over which one is better, Ugadal or Corey Vekrin. I have both, and I go back and forth between them. But right now, this is my absolute favorite. This is Campfire in a Glass right here.
Yeah, I really like that one, man. Well, I like Ardbeg. I haven't tasted that one. I love the Ugadal, and I have yet to taste the Corey Vekrin. So, I'm making a list, man, and I'm checking it twice for when I go over your house. I have
man.
a few different whiskeys that I can taste, man, because definitely need to taste that one.
And it sounds weird to say, but I mean, this one, and the reason it's a fall whiskey for me, because I mean, seriously, I get on the nose, like, yeah, definitely. So you get leather, you get smoked meat. I mean, it really, you smell the smoke in it. You literally can smell the smoke in it. It's fantastic. A little peppery, and it's not that medicinal iodine, taste smell that you get from the Lefroy's.
Yeah. And I know we spoke about this the other day. I'm sorry to all those Lefroy fans, but I have to say, probably Lefroy, out of the big three, I guess, if you want to call them that, which is Ardbeg, Lagavulin, Lefroy, of the peaty whiskeys, Lefroy is down here for me. Like, it's definitely my least favorite.
But I do like their sherry finish one.
Which one's that one?
That one's pretty good. Yes. Well, I think they make a sherry cask too.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm talking about, like, I've tasted their Cardeas. I tasted their 10, and I'm just not a fan. And I've tasted another one. I forgot which one it was. William Hall. I love Port Charlotte. I do like that.
But there's a different version of it which I haven't gotten my hands on. So there's the regular Port Charlotte, and then there's another one. It's like a William. You probably know what it is. It's like EC01, 02 something. It's a little different expression, and it's way more heavily peated than a regular Port Charlotte.
Oh. Okay, haven't tried that one.
I haven't either because I haven't been able to find it. Oh, by the way, TW by us has a sticker on the shelf for it, but they don't have the bottles yet. But they have a sticker for it.
For which one? That one that you're talking about?
The heavily peated one, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. So, and I hate to turn this into like a Scotch, because we've talked a lot about Scotch. I hate to turn this into a Scotch live stream, but it's where we're at right now, right? By the way,
hey, whiskey is whiskey.
Exactly. So Mark is leaning towards Scotch whiskeys lately. I have to agree, Mark.
I do too.
And Jason and I were talking about this. Like, lately, we've both been on a Scotch trip, right? Ugadal for the win. Yeah, definitely. I love Ugadal.
I don't know. I go back and forth because I was an Ugadal fan. I still have a bottle over there, and I don't know. I go back and forth between that one and Corey Veckerin.
Yeah. So I don't know if I had the lower Great Shot, Mr. Great Shot. I had the Cardeas, and it's okay. It's definitely better. And I'm not saying that they're bad, but they are.
No, they're just different.
They're my least favorite. I mean, that's just what it is. Out of those top three, right?
Calvin sipping a Nika. Nice. Carlos and I were just talking about Nika last night.
Yeah. So I haven't tasted that one. So I have Calvin. I have the Nika coffee grain, I believe. Yeah, Nika coffee.
Yep, that's a good one.
What I have. That I really like that one. I love the Port Charlotte 10. Has anybody had a Port Charlotte 18 here?
I haven't.
I haven't either.
Never seen it.
I remember that Dara and Bill from Everyday Drinker, no, Average Drinker.
Average Drinker, yeah.
Yeah, they were talking about it, but I've never tasted it. I haven't even seen one, quite honestly. Tommy D, what's up, man? How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping in, brother.
So when we do our Scotch Live, you and I have a little bit of a special bottle. We have that Craig Alecky cask strength.
Yeah. I've already popped it. I don't know if you've popped it.
Oh, I didn't pop mine yet.
Yeah, I already popped it, man. I had
that is darker than most bourbons I've seen.
Yeah, it is. Here.
So
I'll show you guys real quick. what we're
So
talking.
what did you think?
Well, I already tasted it because before I even bought the bottle, Ray gave me a sample. So, guys,
Ray and I are going to have a chat because I bought that bottle blind.
Well, the fact I gave him something, and
I got you.
He was so he liked it so much that he gave me some samples.
Ray's got some stuff at his house. We need to go over to Ray's house.
He really does, dude. Like,
he does.
If you want some like crazy like scotch from like a couple of years ago, Ray has that. Like, he has all those Abalors.
Yep.
From like 2006 or something like that.
And I love Abalor.
Yeah, Abalor is good. So, guys, before I show this, let me preface it with this is a clear bottle, right? This is a freaking clear bottle.
Yep.
Look at how dark that thing is.
And that is a scotch.
That is a scotch. This is a Signatory. I think it's 14 years.
14, yep.
14 years. It is from Craig Alecky.
Yep.
So, yeah, this is 110.8 proof.
Perfect.
It's pretty freaking good, but you just got to see how dark that freaking thing is.
It is crazy dark.
On a clear bottle. Like, and it tastes freaking amazing. It does.
I mean, the regular Craig Alecky 13 is a winner all day, every day. And I haven't cracked mine yet. So now I'm just going to come get a sample of yours.
Yeah. You can definitely come and get a sample, bud. Or I'll bring it over. But yeah, that thing it's really freaking good. I think I opened it on a live stream. I think you were on there, Mr. Great Shot. I don't know. Maybe it could have been Anthony's live stream. The Bourbon Neophyte. I don't know.
Where was my invite? I'm just saying.
I mean, you just gotta know, man. You just gotta know.
Well, you
gotta know people that know people that know people.
So I'm probably one level removed there. I know some people that know people, but that's probably where it stops.
Well, what was that line? You remember the new? Did you see the new Starsky and Hutch? Well, it's not new, but it was the newer one.
The remake, yeah.
Yeah, with and Snoop Dogg was in there. He was like,
yeah.
Oh, how did you get that? Well, I know people that know people that rob people. People that know people that rob some people.
See, Mark knows some stuff. He's bringing up Edward Dower now. So okay.
Yeah. Is this a Scotch stream? I mean,
no. Go up one.
Start that way, Mark. I'll tell you that.
No, this is a great shot. There you go.
Okay. That's a par with Edward Dower and being a dark Scotch.
Edward Dower is some pretty good Scotch too. I've got a couple of their bottles too.
I haven't.
And no, it's not a Scotch stream, but it is a whiskey stream.
Yeah, exactly. And the reason that we're talking so much more about Scotch right now is because we did our 3 favorite bottles or top bottles for fall whiskeys, right?
Yep.
And this is kind of like a little bonus one, right? And it just so happened that both of us picked Scotch, right? So yours was the Corey Beckrin. By the way, for anybody that just got on, Jason did Jack Daniel's single barrel proof rye.
Yep.
Bourbon Pursuit United, the toasted double oaked. And I always forget one of yours, dude. What was the third one? Nulu. So the Nulu maple. I did the Booker's, and by the way, I would forget mine if I didn't have them right here in front of me. The Booker's Mighty Fine Batch, Midwinter's Night Dram, Act 9, Scene 5, but it doesn't really matter between all of those, and the RD1 Maple. Those were our top 6. This is a little bit of a bonus round right here because we both decided that Scotch is also on our list for fall whiskeys, right?
So I'll go one further for our giveaway, and I'll throw it out there to include the extra 2 if someone wants to pick it. So everything I've drank tonight. So I'll include the Ardbeg if somebody wants that, or the Rye 3 Naranja.
Okay, cool. And
It's all about options. It's all about options.
Exactly. And I can also include the, you know what? I like that idea, man. That is a good idea. So I started off with the Joseph Magna cigar blend. So I can throw that in there as well as one of the options. And then this one that I'm about to say, but first I gotta say what's up to Jen Clifton. What's up, Jen?
Oh, Jen. Been a minute. Yeah. So go up one post.
Go up one. All right.
Yeah. So I just want to clarify. You didn't throw us down a rabbit hole, honestly. Carlos knows. So what in Florida, it gets hot as hell in the summer. And I'll be honest with you guys, I started a Scotch guy. I went to bourbon. I mean, I've always drank bourbon, but I was primarily a Scotch guy, then went to serious bourbon. But when it is this hot, I go back to Scotch because it drinks lighter than the bourbon. Bourbon is heavy. And when it is 90 to 100 degrees outside with 80, 90% humidity, bourbon just drinks heavy. And I go to the Scotch.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I mean,
Mr. Great Shot, in all honesty, no, you didn't throw us down a rabbit hole. Carlos and I have been down that rabbit hole a long time.
Yeah. And also, truth has to be said, right? I'm sometimes you have so much bourbon, that you just need a little bit of I don't know, a little different, something different, right?
So Pizza's mentioning the Redbreast 12 cask, which is phenomenal. Pizza, have you tried the PX Redbreast? I think it's better than the 12 cask, personally.
That is pretty good, man.
It's pretty good.
That is pretty good. So guys, let me do this one real quick. But it is my kind of like last one is Glenlivet 14.
Oh shit, you're pulling out another one?
Well, it's my bonus one. You did the Ardbeg. This is my bonus.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right.
Yeah. So
my bad. I didn't know you didn't show it yet. My bad.
No, I haven't showed it yet, man. So this is finished. This is 14 years from Glenlivet. This is finished in cognac casks. And I used to have this all the time with my dad at Thanksgiving. It's one that he used to kind of sneak in there when my mom wasn't watching. So he would ask me for a pour of this. We would have a pour together. So that is forever in my mind a fall whiskey. Plus, I freaking love it. This is one that I usually keep in my bar when it's gone. Like I go out and I just buy another one. I think this is probably like my eighth bottle or 10th bottle of this because it is just very freaking good. So cheers, y'all. I love this thing. And I didn't think I would be like a cognac cask guy. Quite honestly. But they just blended it perfectly. I think. I like Glenlivet. I know some people hate on them or whatever, but I do like Glenlivet.
So I'm telling you what, I got a video coming out on a Sazerac, and it's a different riff. It's a Phil Ward riff, and it's half bourbon, half cognac. And I know you're not a cocktail guy. We might have to get a live reaction from you on that one.
So I'm saying I'm not a cocktail guy because here's my thing with cocktails. Cocktails are either too bitter or too sweet.
Because you haven't met the right person to make them.
I have yet to find a good balance. Plus, there's a lot of stuff that I don't like. Like I'm not preferably like a bitters type of guy. So I don't like I don't like old fashions, right?
Depends on the bitters.
Yeah, it depends on the bitters.
And I can say that because you had an old fashioned at my house, and if Doc is still on, he's an old fashioned guy.
Yeah.
And
now, I will
you
say,
did not turn your nose up at mine.
I did not, but I wouldn't ask you for another one.
And that's okay. You don't have to.
Yeah.
But
and by the way, so Doc and I were on Baker Drinks for the for May the 4th be with you. And
yeah.
Doc was awesome in sending out some I don't even know how to explain it. He already made like a cocktail, and then he gave you instructions on what to do. So basically, we had to
it's pre-batched.
But we also had to do some work before, like a couple hours before. We had to put some sugar cubes in ice water so that it turns into ice, so that then later we can have that dissolve into the drink. There was one of them that I really did like, and Doc made his own like sugar cubes, which was crazy. So I will say one of the ones that Doc sent us, because he sent us a light side and a dark side. One of the ones I really liked, and I think that was the light side. Dark side I did not like. I think Doc was trying to poison us. He gave us some glitter thing that we were supposed to pour in there, and I'm like, "What the hell is this?" But I poured it in there, and let's just say I didn't feel good after that. But I also didn't like the taste of the dark side one, and that's just a me problem because it was probably I'm just not into cocktails. Again, it's either way too sour or bitter, or way too sweet.
No, so it's all about adjustments. So you have a flavor profile.
I do.
And once I get your flavor profile dialed in, you'll change your mind, because you started off not a rye guy either. And I'm going to make fun of you for this until the day we die, because you always go, I'm not a rye guy, but I like this rye.
Well, yes, you're right. I do say that. But
and I love you for it. But
to my point, I'm sure there's people out there that are not Scotch drinkers.
No,
but I'm sure they've tasted a Scotch or two that they don't mind, right? Or that they like.
Yeah.
Right. So
Scotch is a journey. Just like
that. The reason I say that I'm not a rye guy is because if I have a choice, if you give me a choice, for example, Dan OB was on here, Mark was on here, Tommy D was on here. We've all gone to Cheech's Whiskey Encore winter meetup, right? The very first night, you go to this restaurant or bar or whatever, and you have a few different whiskeys to choose from. Bottles that he already picked. He gave them to the bar. Everybody can get a pour from these bottles.
Right.
So to my point, if you give me a bourbon and a rye, I'm always going to pick the bourbon first. Well, not always, but 9 times out of 10, I'm always going to pick the bourbon, right? So that's why I'm saying I'm not a rye guy. You get what I'm saying?
So I do, but I will say this, and you have an excellent palate.
Thank you. Appreciate
it. In a blind, I think you'd be surprised how many times you would pick a rye. If it's the right rye for your flavor profile.
Here's the thing, dude, that I can definitely pick out. Well, there's like 1 or 2 that I haven't been able to sense that it was a rye.
Yes.
Right? But I can usually pick out when something is a rye, right? Now, you're right? If you put up, for example, a Jack Daniel's single barrel proof rye versus Spirits of the Apocalypse Walking Dead bourbon, I'm going to tell you, okay, give me that freaking Jack Daniel's, because that bourbon sucks.
Yeah.
You know,
But not, not
times
even
out of
like
10,
decent
equal
versus
to equal.
garbage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Equal to equal. I'll probably pick a bourbon. You know,
And that's what I always find interesting, because you like the little sweeter profile, not the spicy profile. But then when it comes to cocktails, you back off of sweet and go more towards the savory side.
I don't like the rye spice because I love cinnamon spice. I love like a black pepper spice. I do
Yeah.
like that.
You don't like the bitterness.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm not a fan
It's
of
the
rye
bitterness.
bread. So I'll tell you, like, I'm not a fan of rye bread either. You know, it's just something about the rye spice or the rye taste.
Yeah.
It just doesn't go with my palate. So
Yeah.
again, like Major Zero always talks about, is it minty? Is it this? Is it that? Yeah, there's some grassy notes, some earthy notes, some minty notes that I don't like on some rice. And that makes me not like those rice.
So go down a few. William is asking about a whiskey that we're going to feature on our next live.
You're
close. One more down.
Von Payne. Where's the Von Payne? So yeah.
Next live.
Yes. We're gonna do a
Next
Halloween live stream. We're on the fence on whether it's gonna be the week before Halloween or the week of Halloween. I think it's gonna be the week of Halloween.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're definitely going to have that as a bourbon on that live stream.
And we both have some opinions about it, so you'll have to tune in to see what those are.
Yep, exactly. So for those that don't know, Von Payne Black is a Florida whiskey, and I'm going to call it a whiskey because it's a whiskey that's finished, or how they like to say, infused in black Curons. And the first time that I got this, I was like, "What the hell is a black Curons?" So it's basically just like a berry, right?
It's like it's a dark berry.
Yeah, it's a berry.
I think like blackberry, raspberry. It's a dark berry.
Yeah, it's a berry, and yeah, like it's. We'll say our thoughts on that live stream, but I will tell you, like
made here in Florida,
like Mark just said, the topper is really cool. It has basically a gargoyle. Now for Halloween, I don't know if you've seen it, Jason, because it's a little bit more money. But they have the Van Plain Black, like Halloween edition or whatever edition it is, where the gargoyle has red eyes.
Oh, come on.
It's not gonna make me go out and buy it, but it does look a little bit cooler with the red eyes, you know.
So from a coolness factor, it is probably one of the coolest looking bottles. And for those that don't, I'm not going to show it, but for those that don't know, Mark is right. It has a gargoyle on the top. It is a metal topper, and when you pour it, the liquor comes out of the gargoyle's mouth. The label is black and chrome. It's a badass bottle. It really is.
It is. And Mark, the first time we had it, yes. So I've had it a bunch of times.
Yeah, and I have a bottle here. I've had it too, and well, you guys will find out what we think.
Yeah, basically. What's up, Independent Joe? Hey, man. Thanks for getting on, brother. Appreciate you.
What's up, Joe? Good to see you, man.
Let me see. When Headless Horseman Blansons. That'd be actually pretty cool. You know?
Yeah, that would be cool.
Something like that. And we all will never get a bottle of that.
We're gonna make our own.
Yeah,
a little tin snip to the top of the, little horse.
Yeah, just snap the head off.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
That's cool.
So I don't know. Should I show them? Should I show them the special Halloween bottle that I have as well?
No.
Okay.
No, that's for the next live.
That is
Like
for the
Mark
next
said,
live, but I am gonna. I
yeah,
mean, quite
we're
honestly,
teasers, but if
I
we
am
don't
gonna
give
put out a
something,
review on it, and I think that review is gonna be out before the live, though. But either way, you guys, I have a
that's all
special
right.
Halloween,
That's all right.
guys, that you guys will definitely see on the live as well.
We
and I'll even-
can't show all the cards tonight, man. You know,
That is true. That definitely is true. I stepped outside to talk to a man about a horse and didn't hear if you guys got my. Yes. I will check, man. But thank you. I appreciate it, Mark. You're awesome, man. I won't tell anyone.
yeah, Joe, yeah.
Thanks, Joe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me tell you right here, Joe.
Yeah.
So, Mark, Mr. Great Shot, thanks for reminding me. Let me start putting together this list of the giveaway. We're about to end the giveaway. Basically when
Big
I'm done with this list.
Yeah, it's a big list.
Yeah, it's pretty. There's some people on there. That's definitely for sure.
Did you do the hashtag yet?
We did do the hashtag. William Hall won.
No. For the other giveaway.
What other giveaway? The hashtag?
The 3-4 ouncer.
The 3 that was the giveaway.
Oh, okay.
That was the one that William Hall won.
Sorry, I'm lost apparently.
Yeah. No, that's we already did that one.
All right.
I am just putting in some people's names. So why don't y'all put in, if y'all can put in the chat, what are some fall whiskeys that you guys like? Right?
So I think we asked and nobody really said.
No, they didn't. I asked that earlier. Nobody said any. What are some of your favorite fall whiskeys, guys?
Yeah, like favorite. Hands down.
It could be one.
Which one is the one you go to in the fall?
It could be a few. It could be one. Whatever you guys want to do.
But I want to know the top, the top line. Like when it starts to get fall, wherever you're at, it starts to cool off. Fall weather comes in. What you go to?
Yeah. And maybe you don't have a go-to, but what is something that you just feel like having at that time? You know? Because I gotta say, I don't know about you, Jason, but a lot of the times I come into my bourbon room and I'm like, what do I feel like having today?
So, I do the same. Options are a great thing and a curse all at the same time.
Yeah, it is.
And look, don't get me wrong. Carlos and I are blessed to have the amount of whiskeys we have. And it's, it's a wonderful problem. Like, oh, geez, what whiskey am I going to drink? But it really is a struggle sometimes. I mean, in all seriousness, like you have a lot of options. We've got entry level stuff all the way up through, unicorn stuff. Which one are you really going to drink? And for what reason? Right? I had a bad day, been a rough week. I want to treat myself, whatever. Like, what's the go-to? Seriously.
And that's the thing, dude. And you hit it right on the nose there. Like, it could also be like what's going on in your life type of thing. Like,
absolutely.
I had a rough day. I want something. I want something to kind of hit me a little bit hard, right? I've had I've had an easy day, I guess, or I'm just hanging out by the pool or doing a barbecue or just hanging out with people outside. And, I want something maybe a little bit lower proof. I don't know. Whatever you freaking feel like at that point.
And part of it is timing too, right? And by timing, I mean, what part of the night is it, right? So is it 5:30? You just got off of work and you're going, well, I think I want to have a couple tonight. So for me personally, I'm going to go, I might hit some of the lower proof stuff because, I want to have 2 or 3 tonight. If it's a bad day and it's 10 o'clock at night, I might go, give me the highest proof thing I have. You know what I mean?
So wait a minute, man. You mean you don't drink high proof whiskeys in the morning, man?
No, I don't. Not
With your
typically.
coffee?
Well, if I'm on vacation, that's different. But although
Jason, you don't know what you're missing, man. I think
full transparency. If I'm on vacation, my go-to in the morning, first thing in the morning, when I say first thing, I'm talking I've had, a half a cup of coffee. Now it's time to get serious. So we're talking, 8:00 in the morning. It's all about Bloody Marys.
you like Bloody Marys, really?
Oh, dude, I do a homemade, scratch-made Bloody Mary mix. Yeah, dude, come on.
Huh.
And I
Okay.
load that sucker up with some hot sauce. Oh yeah, come on now.
I don't think I've ever had an actual Bloody Mary.
What do you mean, like an actual one?
Like I haven't had a blood. Okay, scrap the actual word. I haven't had a Bloody Mary.
Okay.
Well, what I meant by actual is that I might have tasted like somebody's Bloody Mary, like if my wife would order one or something like that. Maybe
Well,
I tasted that, but I haven't actually had like a Bloody Mary that I remember.
and the only reason I ask that question is there's different versions. Some people some people do the clamato, so half beer, half tomato juice, which is a version of it, and that's fine in a pinch. I mean, hey, you do what you can do, but a legit one is
What is that
vodka,
one?
and then what?
Hold up. What is that one that you just said?
A clamato?
No. So what makes it not like a real one, I guess? Is the question that I have.
So if you're gonna do a real one, my opinion, this is not gospel, my opinion, it is vodka first, and then I don't do this about me. I don't do pre-made mixes, right? I hate store-bought mixes. Everything has got to be scratch made. That's it.
Okay.
So I will usually do a scratch made one, and I've got a crazy, crazy recipe for it. And it's stuff that would make people like go, no, you did not put that in there. I mean, it's seriously, when I do a Bloody Mary mix, it has an entire bottle of A1, an entire bottle of Worcestershire sauce. Like it's a crazy recipe. And you go, no, you can't drink that. Yeah, you can. It's delicious.
Okay. I didn't know that there were different levels of that, quite honestly. Like different ways.
God, yeah, man. Bloody Mary is like any other cocktail, like
and that's the one that you put like a freaking piece of celery in there, right?
No, that's for amateurs. No. Okay. I do like bacon.
Damn, you're calling me an amateur, man. What's going on?
Hey, dude, I'm just saying. Celery is like, the cheap way out, dude. No, if you're gonna do it right, you gotta do like some garlic stuffed olives, maybe some jalapeno stuffed olives. You gotta throw some smoked bacon in there. I mean, if you're gonna do a spear and a Bloody Mary, like legit, you gotta, go big, go home.
Okay,
that's it.
So Mark says, top that Bloody Mary with bacon and grilled cheese for brunch.
See,
okay.
Mark knows what's up. Mark and I are soul brothers. He was talking about Loch Lomond 12 earlier. I'm telling you what, Mark and I are soul brothers.
There you go. So Roger Randall said, bourbon cream with my coffee. I'm gonna have to try that one of these days.
That's not a bad way to go either. I do like that too.
Heather, honestly, my favorite is still Store Pick Ride 316 here. Okay. I think
that's a good one.
I'm way down for whiskey, high proof stuff. Creek 12.
Smoky Scotch. See?
Hey, Dragon B, what's up, brother?
Oh, Dragon B.
This guy here, fall winter means rye. Go to Michter's Rye. I agree.
Oh, yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
The Michter's Barrel Strength Toasted Rye almost made this list, man.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
We had to narrow it down to 3, and it just didn't hit. But William Hall, Scotch and High Rye, Midwinter's Old Man Winter.
Ooh, okay. Old Man Winter, yeah.
So, William Hall, what do you think about that, right?
Damn.
I have an Old Man Winter that I have not popped yet.
Oh, good Lord.
I have not popped this yet.
You're missing out, brother. You're missing out.
I haven't tasted it yet, but I know
I've actually tried it once. It's phenomenal.
I know Major Zero talked about it. I know David over there at Whiskey Row talked about it. And they love it, right?
Yeah.
So Mark says apple cider cocktails. Still,
right, I'm gonna be right back. I need a bio break.
Yeah, no worries. Hey, Alecus, thanks for stopping by, man. Sorry, guys. I was actually putting some stuff in the putting everybody's name in the list so we can do this duck race. It's going to be a swim race, I guess. So I missed out on a few posts here. Mr. Rayshak got nice. I got into it heavy, still off in the past year. I really like making mini batches of Borai blends with their single. Hey, that's a good idea, Alec. That's definitely a good idea. I missed yours, Jen. Okay, let me go back up. Which one? This one? Only premix I will use for a Bloody Mary. Now I probably missed. There's probably one earlier. So that one is probably towards. Well, it is towards Jason. Have you had a Zing Zan? We'll wait till he comes back to so he can answer that. Bloody Mary and mimosa before lunch are acceptable. You know what, William Hall? I don't like mimosas just because I don't like champagne. I don't like champagne. I don't. But yeah, I need to try a Bloody Mary. I definitely need to try that Bloody Mary. I made some spicy infused vodka with garlic olives, spicy pickles, and pickled peppers from the pickle jar. Okay. Well, that sounds pretty good, Mark. Freshly fruits and homemade syrups are required for good cocktails. Damn, Mark, you need to definitely check out Jason's content. So My Whiskey Therapy, because he is putting out some great videos. I'm just talking about you, Jason. How Mark is talking about like what he made. So look at this thing, man. I made some spicy infused vodka with garlic olives, spicy pickles, and pickled peppers from pickle jar. And then he's talking about fresh squeezed fruits and homemade syrups are required for good cocktail.
See, I'm telling you, Mark and I are soul brothers. And Mark, if you haven't checked it out,
he needs to go out and check out your content because
he does. And I
have the videos that you are putting out. Like,
y'all are going to get bored because I have a lot of syrup videos coming, but it serves a purpose, I promise you, because all of the syrup videos and mixer videos I'm doing all end up in a cocktail at some point. So,
yeah, definitely. So Jen had a question for you. She said, "Have you tried Zing Zang?"
Ooh, I have, yeah.
Okay, what is Zing Zang then?
So it's a mixer. It's not bad, but I'm going to go to what Mark said on this one with, the whole line of the syrups. Look, at the end of the day, I think some of you guys know this about me, maybe not everybody, but back in the day, and I mean back in the day, we're talking like 20 plus years ago, I was actually a bartender, and I worked at a country club for many years. So I made a lot of, back then, highline drinks. There's kind of sort of normal fare these days. But, and Carlos has heard me preach this time and time again when he's been over. If you're going to make a cocktail, the only cocktails I make are craft cocktails. And I know Doc is the same way if he's still on. He does the same thing. Everything is scratch made. I do not use any pre-made garbage. So when I say garbage, I mean, buy it at the store. No, I make my own grenadine. I make my own simple syrups. I make all of my own sweet and sours. Nothing is bought at the store. Nothing. Except the liquor. That's it.
Okay.
It makes a difference.
It definitely does.
It's not something you can do like as a bartender, and sling cocktails like quickly and efficiently and serve the masses. But when you have people over to your house, you have the luxury of time. You could be a little slower to make things, and you can elevate them. And that's kind of the whole riff on, part of what I'm doing. So all the cocktails I make on my channel right now are whiskey cocktails, but they're all with custom made ingredients, and I'm doing all the videos to show you how to make the ingredients. And actually, most of them are not that hard. It's really simple stuff.
It might be simple, but I still wouldn't do it. I commend you for it. I just watched one of your videos again, by the way, because I already watched it, and it was one of them, and I'm like, yeah, I don't see myself doing all these steps, but I applaud you for doing them, Jason.
But the wonderful thing is that you don't necessarily have to be the person to do it. You just have to find a person who will.
Exactly.
So,
and that's why I keep you around, Jason.
Yeah. Dave saw one of them. He goes, dude, you really make it look simple, but you know what's more simple? I'll just come to your house.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude.
And that's all good. That's all good.
Hey, what's up, Adam? Thanks for getting on, man. Hey, Adam, you won on one of the last live streams, dude. And I don't think I have I don't have your info. So send me an email, sflwhiskeycorner@gmail.com. I'll put it here because I want to get you your giveaway wins.
So I'm gonna skip down a whole bunch on you here, because just one stood out to me. Well, a couple. Mark is. I'm telling you what, Mark, you and I need to get together. Seriously.
So which one are you
need to hit me up?
What is your YouTube channel? Well, hold on. First, Mr. Grayshot.
So
everybody.
So
go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go up 2. So Mark is talking about. Well, I did buy Liber Grenadine. So if you're going to buy a premix from a company, Liber is the best, hands down. I agree with that. And then the next one, mostly used rich Demerara syrup. My brother, did you see my video on rich Demerara syrup?
I don't know if he did. So I'm gonna put in your.
I got it.
But put in the link, dude.
So you're gonna do the link? Look at you.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was gonna do because I'm like, we need to have your link on here, man.
No, Mark, not true. He said I subbed to Whiskey Therapy podcast, so I don't have a podcast. I'm not sure where you went to.
So I just put his channel link there, guys.
Yeah, and to Mark's point, I didn't have anything for quite a while. Carlos gave me crap about it every single live we did, and now he can't because there's stuff up there. And I'm releasing a video a week right now, and I'm actually trying to do more than a video a week if I can get there, but it's one a week for now.
There you go. So, Mr. Whiskey Shits, yes, you did win a very nice warm embrace redeemable at any time. But you also won some other stuff, so definitely reach out to me, man. And I
wait a minute. Mr. Whiskey Shits?
Yeah, that's Adam over there. Mr. Whiskey Shits. So hit me up, Adam. sflwhiskeycorner@gmail.com, man, so I can get your address and send that out to you, dude. Adam's a cool dude, man.
I love the name.
Yeah, great name. All right, guys. So unless anybody put anything in, I think I got everybody on here. We're about to do the $5 giveaway. So I'm checking Venmo and I'm checking PayPal as well. Think we're good.
Nice.
Why did I only come up with 2 names? That's crazy. So you know what this is doing? Like I'm putting in like a whole bunch of names. And it's cutting off basically all of them except for 6. says enter up to 6 names. And when
What the hell?
yeah, it's weird, dude. When I put that in there, when I put all of them in there, it's only putting 6, which is weird as hell. I'm trying to make it more like a cooler type of thing, guys, and trying to do the little duck race crap instead of the wheel of names. But if this continues, we might have to do the wheel of names. Right?
You know, when all else fails, you know.
Yeah, exactly, man. That's what it is.
That's right.
All right. Again, this is for the 3-ounce. Oh, Tater Dom, you just got in there. All right, cool.
Tater
Thanks,
Dom,
Tater
my
Dom.
man. Tater
I
Dom.
appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man.
I appreciate him too. He's a good dude.
I'll put you in there, man. Yo, that is so weird. It just did it again. It just cut it down.
You know,
to 6. What the hell is going on?
I
It
love
says
I love
enter-
our viewers. No, go
Yeah.
ahead.
No. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I love our viewers because I'm seeing a whole crap ton of comments about fried bologna.
Fried bologna is freaking is something that I need to try, dude.
You do.
It's
You do.
definitely something that I need to try because I don't know. I told you.
And I didn't.
So, guys,
I did. Yeah, I didn't say in the
put out
video.
the video. Jason put out this video of taking. All right, guys. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm gonna try to refresh this real quick, and if it keeps doing this, then we're just gonna do a wheel of names. I keep putting everything in, like the names in here, and it cuts it down to only like 5 or 6 names. So I don't know why the hell it's doing that when before it didn't. Like it used to let me put everything.
You might have to get out and just redo it.
Yeah, probably.
It's all right, man. Go ahead.
So Jason did this video of smoked and fried bologna. Never had it. I've had bologna, but I've never had it smoked and fried. So when I saw this video, I'm like, what the hell? So that thing, the video was great, and it made me want to go to our grocery store the next day and just buy a freaking thing of bologna. Because I'm sitting here like, I need to taste this. I need to smoke and fry some bologna now. So yeah, those are the types of videos that you guys will get from Jason.
So I grew up on fried bologna. There's something, and I didn't say this in the video, but you know, hey, I can tell our folks here. My dad used to make fried bologna all the time, and when I say fried bologna, like not like I made in the video. I mean, my dad would get like not even Oscar Mayer, right? Like the off generic brand, because honestly, I grew up poor, you know, and I think a lot of us did, but. He would just take regular old, you know, bologna from the store and he would throw it on, you know, the pan and fry it up. And that was breakfast meat. You know, we didn't get bacon all the time. We didn't get sausage. It was fried bologna. And I'll take it even further. And some folks will relate. I mean, literally for a treat, I got fried Spam. Right?
So I've had fried Spam. So a lot of people are saying, what? You haven't had fried bologna? How dare you, Carlos? How somebody help him? So I haven't had fried bologna, smoked or fried bologna, but I've had like fried Spam, right? And
I'm
like
telling
bologna.
you what.
I do like bologna sandwiches. I will say that. So
I have been.
I can only imagine that fried bologna would be just as great.
I have been literally smoking meats for 20 plus years. It is a passion. It is an endeavor of love because I made some really horrible stuff. It took some time, you know, to make it well. Bologna is one of those weird meats. It's just a giant ass hot dog, right? But it takes on smoke really, really well. And you know, you can change it depending on what wood you use, but you smoke it first to get the flavor, and then you fry it up. I'm telling you what, you pick a good whiskey, and that one I did Stranahan's and Jack Bonded because I like the charcoal flavor in Jack Bonded. Jack Bonded for me is like the most charcoal forward whiskey for whatever reason. I don't know why. It just
Really?
is.
The more,
Yeah, like
more
so I have the
charcoal-
bonded rye and it doesn't have that charcoal flavor that the regular bourbon does. You good to go?
I actually am good to go, dude.
Have
All
at it,
right,
buddy.
guys.
Go ahead.
We have 23 right now.
Nice.
Put in there. So going to have to go through it real quick. Pizza Warlord, William Ferreira twice, Doc Old Fashioned Base twice, Ship A 3 times, Stephen Scone twice, Roger R twice, Michael Bortner once, Calvin B once, Keith P once, William H twice, Mr. Great Shot 4, Tater Don twice. Let me know if I missed you or if I miscounted.
Golly, I know every single name on that list. I'm telling you.
I mean, they're all great people. That is.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Hey, should we do some costumes or yellow only? No, let's do some color and costumes.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. All right, so what the hell's going on? Oh, shit. I set it for 0 minutes. That's crazy. 10 seconds. No. Clear. What the freak?
We're experiencing technical difficulties. It's okay.
We're gonna have to do it again. What the hell, dude? I mean, good thing
All right, man. It's all right.
Good thing I have it like saved. All right, here we. Oh no, it took it off again. What the hell, dude?
And I do want to point out that you are a technical salesman, right?
I am. I am, dude.
I love you, brother.
That is messed up, dude.
I agree.
Right, we're gonna do
agree.
101 because that's what it came up as.
There you go. Right. Do it.
There we go. Let's shut this off because I don't want to hear that.
We have no shame here on the live stream. It just is what it is.
No, man.
That's
so
right.
We're gonna shuffle the characters, shuffle the characters, shuffle the characters, and shuffle the characters because 4 is my favorite number. And then we're gonna start. Thank you guys for joining the giveaway, for all your support. We appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, we do. For sure.
Roger, I don't know, man, but I love your style over here. Look at Chip, man. Looking like a presidential candidate over here. Right?
It's a little Biden-ish, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. I would say
a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, I gotta tell you that my kids, whenever somebody does a duck race, my kids, they love it, especially my 9-year-old. He's like,
yeah.
Are you in this duck race? I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's like, which one are you? And like, he's so intrigued by the freaking duck race. It's not.
It's awesome.
Oh, look at Mr. Great Shot coming up.
Mr.
Nice. Lord, congrats, brother.
Yes.
Congrats, man. I'll be reaching out. I have your contact info, man. So I'm gonna reach out. Just took a picture of that, and I'll definitely reach out and let you know. Well, you tell me what you want as far as the Ooh, which one's that one, man? Is that the Corey Beck? Oh no, that's the Oogie. All
There's
right.
the Oogie.
That's the Oogie right there.
I said I go back and forth with them. It just depends on the night. Seriously, they're both so good.
So let me ask you guys a question. And this is coming out of left field, right? But has my video been okay this live stream?
What do you mean? Like,
have I had any
your...
lags or
No. It's been good.
Has it been like blurry or whatever? The only reason I'm asking it's because I didn't hardwire it in. I couldn't find my freaking adapter. That's what happens when you have to move stuff around and make space for family that comes over. So I couldn't find my adapter, and I'm like, I couldn't hardwire it into my Mac. So everything's on Wi-Fi right now.
So I think you're good. It's been smooth.
Okay.
Maybe you might be 720. If I was going to be really nitpicky.
Okay.
But then I for mine, I just changed up cameras tonight too.
Oh, okay. No, but yours is good, man. And it's been smooth and it's been good.
But no, you look good too, man.
Thank you, man.
You look good, brother.
All right. We look good. We're gonna open it up. Anybody can get on.
Yeah, let's do it.
Maybe we should have opened it up earlier, but
we should have, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's all good.
Let me get some folks in here.
You know,
I
gotta see what I'm gonna drink now. Like, do I want to go in the Scotch route?
You do.
Or do I want to go a
Are you gonna pull out a big
another
boy?
fall whiskey, or do I want to pop a bottle? Yeah. I might be at that popping bottles mood. I don't know.
So what are you gonna pop is the question. What are you thinking in?
I don't know. Pizza Warlord, thank you so much, brother. Thanks for getting on tonight. Appreciate
Thanks,
you.
Pizza. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, man. Have a good night, and hope you can wake up at that time in the morning, man. So just so anybody knows as well, Whiskey Encore Cheech is on right now as well. So probably when we end this, I'll probably head over there. We'll probably end it in like another 30 minutes or so, 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's about right.
We head over there, but Whiskey Encore is live right now, so you guys can head over there as well.
Cheech is a good dude.
Yeah, he is, and he's also here in Florida, so pretty good. I don't know, man.
He is.
What do I pop? What do I pop here?
Well, if we're gonna do a pop thing, like we both gotta pop something. So that's what I'm saying. Where are you going with this?
Hey, Chip, thanks for staying on.
Thank you, Chip.
Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, brother.
Have a good night, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what I want to pop. What poppable bottles do you have over there, man?
Well, I've got a few, but
Yeah, but
I need a direction.
Right? I don't know if we have the same though.
It doesn't matter. We don't have to have the same.
Oh yeah, that's true. You know what? What about this Old Pepper? I have an
What are you gonna
do? Single barrel.
Oh, an Old Pepper? Ooh, that's a good one.
Oh, I can do the Fortuna. Do you have any rare characters?
I do already popped, but I do, yeah.
That's fine. Should I pop this bad boy?
That's a good bottle right there.
I've had it at a bottle ship, but I haven't popped this one. Did you ever try the Founders from this year?
I did try it, yes. I don't have a bottle, but I tried it.
Okay.
All right, but hold on. Let me go grab something, all right?
All right, let me see what you grab, man. And we're kind of losing people. It's like 11 people-ish right now. Thanks, everybody, for stopping in. We appreciate you. So we might turn this into a Scotch live stream now. Probably all the bourbon guys have left. Or maybe they didn't. I don't know. By the way, guys, freaking awesome. Love it. Glenlivet 14. It is great. Put this over here for now. I don't know. Do you guys want me to do like a little punishment pour? But all right. It's not. Hey, Keith is still here. All right, man. Awesome. Love you, Keith. You're awesome, dude. You and Dorothy. You're awesome. But I don't know. So it's a Scotch, and I do like peated Scotches, but there's a peated Scotch that I really did not like, and that is Peat Monster by Compass Box. So should I do a little?
Good. Come on, man.
Dude, I didn't like it. I did not like
it.
But I could do a kind of punishment pour or retaste of that Peat Monster right now instead of popping some. Or do you have something to pop? Oh, shit, look at this. We got Roger Randall on. Roger, let me know if you're good to come on. Give me a little thumbs up whenever you're ready.
So I do have one to pop if people think I should pop it.
What's up, Roger?
You should always pop it. You should always pop it.
Always
never
pop
ask if you should pop
Roger,
it.
my brother, how you doing?
Good, brother.
How's it going,
Look,
man? How you doing?
we were going through the corks tonight.
Oh, shit.
You never open any bottles. I said, I'm telling you I have.
Okay.
Those are all dead soldiers.
So I do have a little something, Carlos, if we're going to pop one.
All right, what do you got, man?
So I got it. A Calumet Farm 16 Black Rack.
Okay, so you're gonna pop that one? Nice.
I will. Yeah.
That's the black. That's That's just not your regular 16, baby.
No. It's a Black Rack.
It is not a regular 16. That's awesome.
No.
Dude.
Would I expect anything else?
Okay. This is interesting. Now, I don't think I have anything as good as that, but damn, okay. We'll
I think
see.
you need to open the bookers.
Man, all my bookers are open.
Well,
no pressure, Carlos.
Grab
no pressure.
Bookers.
Let me see. What could I pop here? I mean, shoot. You know what? I will do that for two. Or what do you guys think? An Old Pepper single barrel?
Old Pepper
That's
single barrel.
That's a good bottle right there.
That's a great
bottle.
It really
is. Yeah, it is.
All right, so we'll do this Old Pepper.
All right, so we're gonna do the pop.
Let's do the pop, man.
All right, let's do it.
All right, ready when you are, man.
Hold on, my foil off here.
Yeah, he's got foil to deal with.
Yep.
There we go.
Ready?
All right, ready? Hold on.
You're getting it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Those are good. Those are some good pops, man.
Look at that. Look at that. Even the top of the foil has a 16 on it. Come on now.
Nice. So
most people don't know there's a difference.
Yeah, and
oh no, a big difference between the regular 16 and the Black Rack. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't know there's a difference. There's shorter batch. There's smaller batches, and I think there's a little bit of a proof difference, isn't there?
So this one, Roger, is what is this one? This one's 106.
Yeah, it's about the same.
But the batch size was 19 barrels. The total batch size. Yeah. This is why we love you, Roger, because you know these little differences.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might have a few of them around here.
106 as well.
All right, but I need a clean glass for this one. All right.
Oh, most definitely.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm drinking.
What you got? Yeah, what do you got?
Cast Strength, Old Dominic.
Ooh, nice.
Awesome. I've really enjoyed their bottlings. They've got some single barrels out around Memphis and all that. They've been hitting Memphis market.
So hold on a minute before we get down, the whiskey path. And forgive me, it's the in-laws that live in Lakewood Ranch, right?
Yeah.
So did they evacuate?
No, they stay.
They're staying put, really?
They stay. They it's the best place to be. I mean, Lakewood Ranch is 34 feet. It's most of the homes are built to withstand the hurricanes.
No, I get that.
Have you seen the shit show in South Georgia?
Yeah, I have.
I'm just telling you, not all million people the 3 million people in the Tampa, St. Sarasota area could drive up there because it was
you're
a
right.
shit show.
And you're right. Like everybody got stuck in South Georgia? Is that what it is?
Oh, well, there's no hotel rooms. So there's people sleeping in cars and parking lots, and Walmarts have opened up their whole parking lots, and there's people
it's just
sleeping
that whole
in
mess
it.
that was 75 that we saw, Carlos. I mean, it was a parking lot just north of us, really.
Yeah, and then a lot of people couldn't get fuel. There was a whole bunch of cars that were broke down along the road. There was some guy that was apparently going along the interstate, from what I was following on social media, and he was passing out gas to people. He had cans of gas and was, as they were breaking down or whatever. I'm like, it was nuts. So,
damn,
it's going to be crazy. But again, they've been through 5 or 6, 7 of them, and never really had a problem out there. And the power infrastructure is built for it out there. Even if it goes out, they're still good. They got, I'm feel better about it being there than driving up South Georgia or something and having to deal with all that.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sounding like when we were passing through Savannah back when Irma hit here in Florida. I was in South Florida at that point, but when Irma hit, we drove up, and they just did like a state of emergency in Savannah, and it was freaking crazy. Like there was nothing. There were no hotel rooms. Everybody was like sleeping on the side of the road, and freaking rest stops. It was just crazy.
Carlos, you got Mr. Great Shot backstage?
Yeah, see him. Sorry, Mark. Hey, what's up, Mark?
Hey, Mark, what's going on?
Cheers, y'all.
Cheers, brother.
Yeah,
you and I need to hook up, Mark. I'm telling you what, we are soul brothers.
Congrats on your win, man.
Thank you. I'm always down for some good scotch. Ain't any kind of whiskey, really, in general.
We got you, man. We got you.
What
are you drinking on right now, Mark?
And Mark's got the hat. He's got the beard. He's got the hair. I'm telling you what, he's my brother from another mother.
I ain't doing bad for 55. Come on now.
No. You're all good, brother. Trust me.
Oh, that's funny.
I love it. I love it.
What are you drinking there, Mark?
What am I drinking? Glasgow 1770 right now.
Oh, okay. Nice.
You tried this one?
I have not.
No.
Oh,
I don't even think I've seen that one.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
It's great. It's quite tasty, and it's pretty dang cheap too.
Okay,
I like it.
Hold on. So what's your shirt say? I like whiskey. What? Oh yeah, there you go. Nice.
That's funny.
Yeah, maybe a few more than 3, but
Yeah.
There you go. Hey, what's up, Donald Rance? How's it going, man? Yoda's in the house.
Hey, the whiskey Yoda.
All right. What's up, the UF Mark? How's it going?
So man? I gotta tell you, this 16 year is not bad.
16-year what?
It's a Calumet Farm 16-year black rack.
Oh, okay.
So they're not all black racks?
No.
They're not all. No, they're not.
Okay, because then I have a black rack as well. There's 19 barrels, right?
Right.
Yeah, correct. So what's your rack number?
W4006.09.
So mine's W4009.09.
Okay.
Okay.
It's pretty dang good. I mean, this is an easy sipper.
No, it is. It is pretty good.
So the Calumet Farms, like their 8-year, honestly sucks. Sucks.
I don't like anything less than the 14, quite honestly. Or at least
No, I'm with you. I'm with you. Hold on. Step back for a second. Let me see your shirt. Carlos, let me see your shirt. Okay. So I'm really glad I didn't wear that one tonight because that was almost the one I wore.
That'd have been great. Twinsies.
Yeah, we would have been twinsies, right?
Yeah, right. Next time we'll coordinate, man.
Come on, man.
Well, I have one for the next stream, so we'll talk about.
I do too, and you don't have it. I guarantee you.
Okay. Well,
oh boy.
It's from the same company, so maybe I don't know.
No, mine's not. Mine's not.
Oh, okay, cool.
Jason,
no, we're good.
As far as the hair go, I'm just now growing mine back out. I cut it off like about 6 years ago.
Yeah.
So like just basically I cut it down to where you had to style it, and that got to be a pain in the butt. And so I got to where I just grabbed my clippers from Walmart and went and just buzzed it off.
Yeah.
But before then, the longest I had it was waist. I could tuck it in my belt.
So mine used to be that long too.
That's what's comfortable for me, and that's when I'm growing it back now. I'm like, I'm tired of cutting my hair. I'm going to grow it back. It's more comfortable to me.
No, I love it, man. I love it. I love the beard.
Oh yeah, this comes and goes. I'm horrible at trimming. I can trim the sides, and I can make a nice, goatee or what do they call it, Van Dyke. I can do that, no problem. But trying to trim this or trim the mustache, it's like trim here, trim here, trim here, trim here, and then and it's all gone.
Yeah. Exactly. And I've tried to grow mine out longer, like yours. Like you got a nice length. I want to get mine, down to here a little bit more, and it just has its own mind. You know how it is.
Oh yeah, and the wife's like, "Why don't you trim that?" I'm like, "I can't." If I trim it, it winds up being from this to nothing, basically.
Yeah. Exactly.
There's guards that you can use on your trimmers and stuff. Yeah, they don't work.
They don't work. No, you're right about that. Yes,
like you guys have, man.
I tried it. I could probably go to a barber, and have them trim it up for me, and that might work. But $30-$40, it'll just grow back.
Like I want the full on Jeremy Sears beard, right? Like I put a rubber band on it down here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I just can't do it.
Yeah, that's like 5-6 years at least.
Oh God, yes, absolutely.
This is like what? 8 months, something like that. This stuff grows out quick.
I'm just saying, Mark. We have very similar palates. We got to hook up. I'm telling you.
There you go. Well, Carlos got my information, so holler at him.
Carlos, you need to share, brother.
Yeah, I'll share.
I'm down here in Austin, so like still Austin stuff.
God
seriously, it's like 20 minutes from my house. So I mean,
and I'm still. So it's funny that you say.
Austin.
It's funny
Mark,
you say.
I didn't know that, by the way. So I might hit you up for some of their limited release.
Yeah.
Well,
it's funny you say still Austin because. So I was just over to Carlos's house 2 weeks ago, Carlos.
Yeah, something like that.
So Matt and I went over there, and somehow we got into a whole Texas whiskey tasting thing.
Okay.
And I'll get flamed for this probably, but I do not like balcones. I don't.
Well,
no.
They're definitely got a Texas funk to them for sure. Now,
still Austin, I love.
Oh yeah, still Austin.
I even like some of the TXs. I have 3 or 4 of the TXs. I like those. Still Austin, my favorite Texas whiskey, hands down.
Oh yeah, me too. And like I said, like behind me here, I've got a bunch of still Austin, and then this bottle right here is actually a decanter that I got from Whiskey Nose. And what this is a blend of 11 different Still Austins from here. All these up here.
Shit.
There's some Nancy picks, their Madeira cask, the port finish cask. There's a bunch of different blends in this one, and it's really good. It really is.
That's awesome, dude.
Now, Carlos is a Garrison Brothers fan.
Yeah,
I will say fan.
Me a sample.
I like some of them. I like some of them.
Some of them, right?
You know, I like their special ones, right? I like the Guadalupe. I like the Balmorea.
I like Lady is probably my favorite, honestly.
Yeah, Lady Bird is my favorite as well. I like.
Yeah, I like that one the best.
Well, I would say Cowboy Bourbon and Lady Bird are kind of like
Cowboy. I don't know. I really want to like Cowboy, but it just comes across bitter to me.
It's a bit oaky for me.
Yeah,
it's a bit too much tannins going on.
Tannin, yes, it has too much tannin. Yes.
No, I don't see it that way. Like there's
different palates.
No, definitely, but there's a lot that there are some of them. Like I think the small batch does that for me. Like it's a little bit too oaky. I don't like the small batch. Yeah. I don't like.
I really liked it. I liked the Garrison Brothers Slay like about 8 years ago. I thought I had a couple of batches of that, and it was really good. Since then, for me, it's gotten to be a little bit too much oak forward, too many tannins. He's aging the heck out of it, and this is Texas. I mean, you can't get away with aging barrels down here very long, unless you're doing like what Still Austin is, what Nancy's doing. And they're
2 years tops. That's it in Texas.
Pretty much. They're getting away. I got a 5-year up there on the shelf from Still Austin.
Oh shit!
And it's great.
You can definitely tell the difference.
Is it really?
Oh yeah.
When it's older age, you can definitely tell the difference. And I think that's the thing. Like with the Cowboy bourbons, I think that's at least 6 years. Is I think what they do for that.
How long is it, Carlos?
6 years.
Oh, 6. Wow.
That's
long for Texas.
That's their red corn, and this is a 5-year.
Yeah, the red corn is good.
That's the red corn is right, Mark?
Yeah, I say it's only that dark, but
Yeah.
But that's the new one, right, Mark?
Yeah, that's the latest one that came out within their bottle and bond.
Yeah, because I know that. So that hasn't hit our area yet, but I've heard that that's the 5-year one. Because
compared to this one,
last year's wasn't an age statement.
This is a distillery only producer. This is the Madeira cask.
God, look at that label. That is sweet.
But look at the darkness on that puppy.
Shit. Yeah,
you can't see me through the bottle there. But it's a sweet. I got the poster of this. I haven't framed it yet.
Oh, that's sweet. That is sweet.
So
I love the label.
Now, are they gonna do like the Monster Mash type of thing? I think that's one of their limited releases.
Yeah, that's in the fall.
Yeah, right. Oh, that's cool, dude.
But yeah, I got that. I haven't framed it yet, so I got it under my the big bar thing that you got.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool, man.
So I keep it under that so it keeps it nice and flat and it doesn't get nasty on me.
Yeah, man, we need to talk because if you could get me one of those limited releases, that'll be awesome, dude.
Oh, sure. I'm fixing to go back down there again because the Nancy pick for October has just came out. So I need to get a couple of those. I think Sean, Whiskey Wars, he wants to get one of those. And I think somebody else wanted one. So
do they let you get more than one?
Oh, yeah, for me. I go in there and one of the bartenders, what's her name? Nikki. She goes, hey, so I go up there and she's like, do I have to get just like 1 or 2 bottles? She said, nah, so I can get like 2 or 3 of certain things like the Madeira, that was actually one of those, they released it online and you could buy it online, but it's the distillery pickup. You have to be at the distillery to pick up the bottle because they don't ship nowhere.
Yep.
So like if you bought one, just tell me you bought it and I'll go down and pick it up and I can, make my my guy hand deliver it to you.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Then I'll definitely do that, dude. I still kick myself. I still kick myself for not doing the distillery tour. I was there for work.
Oh, really?
Maybe like a year and a half ago, and I was like, I just got to the hotel, and it was like it was gonna be tight.
Yeah.
So I just called them and I was like, hey, I'm not going to be able to make it. But I could have if I really wanted to. But I kicked myself for not actually going. And it was sometime in fall, which maybe I would have gotten one of the fall releases at that time. I don't know if they actually had it.
Possible.
But yeah, it sucks that I didn't go. So have you guys seen the Balcones Malthilla pick that Donald Grass is talking about?
No.
This is the
UF Mark.
The single malt, yes.
Balcones single malt, yeah, that's one of the. No, that's not the one that I let you guys. I think it was the True Blue that I had you guys take. Right, Jason?
Yeah, True Blue. Yeah.
The single malt is pretty good as well.
This.
Well, wait, there was two of them you had us try.
Well, I think I had you try the True Blue, and then
notice the proof on this one.
What's the? Oh, nice. 64.6.
128. Oh, well, 129.
Well, this is a total wine pick from around here close.
Yeah.
This is really good. They make a peated too. They got a Balcones peated.
I didn't know they had a peated one.
I'd be interested in that one.
It's hard to find.
Oh, look at that.
Balcones peated. And then this one, if you can find it.
I have that one.
That's one of the ones. That's awesome.
That's a good blend.
Carlos, that's the other one we tried.
Yeah, that's the one of the ones that you tried, man.
Yeah.
I think you said you liked that one better, and
this
one said that you liked the other one better.
This one is odd.
You know what?
But it's really good, though. It's really tasty.
I have that one, Mark, and I don't know what to think of it yet.
It's really weird. I mean, it kind of grows on you a little bit.
It is very weird. It's very sweet. I don't know what to think of it.
Roger, you use Texas whiskeys?
Still Austin. That's about it.
Yep. This is
still Austin.
Okay. Barrel.
Okay.
So Austin. I'm going to Bachelor's Ball Saturday.
Oh, really? That's this Saturday? Oh, shit, man. Damn, I kind of fell off in watching their videos after they kind of split up.
I won that last year.
There?
They're single mom, but it's a single malt of magnificence. They had a tomahawk throwing competition. I'm a Kentucky boy. What do you expect? I kicked their ass.
Yeah, come on now. We're throwing axes. Come on. Let's go.
Exactly.
Come on.
You want me to throw a hatchet? Come on.
Carlos, have you done that yet?
I have not. I've done the fake ones.
Okay. All right. You and I, we're going to go throw some axes and have some drinks. I got a place.
They have it right here at the Grove, at the crates, right? They have an axe throwing place. I just haven't gone
that's where I go. They're awesome over there.
I've done the fake ones at like
no.
whatever. You know, the little foam shits or whatever.
Yeah, no. Not the same. Not the same. All right, we're going to go.
Back home, I'm a blacksmith too, so I made my own tomahawk. You know, and then we throw that. So come on.
So hold on. You can't just go, I'm a blacksmith too, and then rattle on. Come on now.
Oh yeah, so, I'm a blacksmith, welder. I'm one of those jack of all trades guy. Yes, sir.
What do you make? So what kind of knives do you make?
I've made a bunch of different knives. You know, out of like railroad ties, files,
cold rolled steel. Yeah, I got you.
Steel, you know, like the big saw blades. You know, like this big.
Yeah.
I've got some knives out of that for like skinning knives and things like that. I've made those. I made a bunch of different knives. But
so you can make me a kitchen knife.
Oh, for sure. I'm not set up for it right now.
We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk.
Yeah, I'm not set up for it right now, but yes, I definitely can make it the kitchen knife.
We're
like a nice chef knife or something, or do you want like a butcher knife?
No. I need an all-purpose knife for my videos, Mark.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
There you go.
Slicing meat, you know, the normal. Yeah.
Mark, I'm telling you what. Knob Creek is good. I can't agree with you on the screwball peanut butter, but if you like that, that's cool, man.
Well, my wife likes the screwball.
Yeah, that's cool.
What's wrong with screwball? It's different. It's sweet as hell.
It is
but,
different.
You know,
It's good in like if you're making like a White Russian sort of a drink.
Mm-hmm.
It's good in that.
So I don't know if any of you guys have it, but I've been told, and I don't have a bottle. I've been told the best peanut butter whiskey is Magic Rabbit.
No idea.
Never even seen it.
Yeah,
so
I heard that
it's kind of a purple.
It's okay for a peanut butter.
It's kind of a purple label. It's got a rabbit in a top hat.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
And I have Screwball at the house, and it's okay.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean,
it's like Blackberry Crown, right?
Yeah,
serves a purpose.
I've not tried that one either.
Has a purpose. It has a purpose, I guess.
Thanks for subbing.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man. Solid axe drop. There you go. I actually wanted to go and buy an axe. I've been on a few of the live streams, like watching a few of the Bobby at Axe Bourbon, and he takes the freaking axe. I'm like, Bobby had me freaking looking at axes on Amazon. I'm like, what?
It looks like so much fun, doesn't it?
No,
but dude, yeah, he does make it look fun. But I'm like, why am I even looking at an axe to buy? Like,
Carlos,
what am I going to use this for?
No, we're gonna go. I'm telling you what.
Well, Carlos, you could hack down a palm tree. Come on.
Oh yeah, right. Why not?
That would be a great video of Carlos hacking down a palm tree in his backyard.
It's a lot more fun. So you're a shooter, Carlos. You like to shoot.
Yep.
Axe throwing is just a different, variation. Dude, it's great. So the kid and I actually play cricket. So think of old darts cricket with axes.
No fun. I was just doing some shooting over the weekend. Was not last weekend. Yeah, it was last weekend. And we were shooting some targets at like 400 yards and 600 yards.
Yeah.
With a couple different rifles. And that was fun. I mean, trying to factor in the wind and everything else. He hit a 10-inch target at 400 to 600 yards.
Yeah,
that's fun.
I got you. When I was in Missouri, so I moved from Missouri to Florida, but when I was back in the Midwest of Missouri, I was a member of a rifle club, and we used to shoot 2,000 yards.
Oh, nice. That's fun.
And so when you're saying windage, oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Louis?
Yeah. I'm factoring in the Kentucky windage.
Roger, benchmark in just outside of St. Louis, out towards Wright City.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Yeah, benchmark.
Yeah. Might or might not have done that a few times.
Hey, I can't confirm anything, Roger.
I don't confirm or deny.
Not confirm
yeah,
or not
yeah.
confirm.
Well, I live right across the road from Camp Robinson.
Oh, no kidding.
National Guard camp for the Arkansas National Guard.
Mm-hmm.
And they've got, I think, 3 different gun ranges out there, and they're building a new something out there. I have no idea. There's I can hear them going all night, all day with heavy equipment, but I think they're building a little long range up there too.
Nice.
So
I'm not anywhere close to the military guys, but when you can reach out a half a mile and say hello, I'm telling you what, there's a little excitement there.
Yeah. Shooting guns is fun. It really is. I mean, I've got my own range, and
God bless
I've got like tires that are full of sand and stuff like that, so we can do short range stuff. 9 mil and 45s, whatever stuff like that. But then I've also got some long range stuff set up too, so you can sight in your gun at 100 yards or more.
Or more.
Yeah.
So I got to ask Mark, because I think I already know the answer, but being that you do those types of things, do you reload your own ammo?
I don't personally.
Oh, okay.
I have some friends that do. Some of my really good friends, like I got one in Kentucky. He makes his own ammo because, but he's been through like sniper school and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So he has some really cool fucking guns. And he brought some of his out last time we were doing some shooting, and 600 yards with that gun and the scope.
Yeah.
It's child's play. I mean, it seriously is. I mean,
50 millimeter scope. Yeah, I know.
It's with the whole Christmas tree underneath and everything. It's
uh-huh.
And I gotta go.
I've
got
got
a friend of mine in Colorado.
I will confirm. I've got maybe 3 or 4 of those. Yeah. Okay.
There you go. That's good. You're great. And they're fun. It's fun.
Yes,
that kind of stuff is fun to do. It's
a blast.
It
really is.
Yeah. A lot of folks are not going to be able to or ever get the chance to try shooting that kind of a gun at that kind of a range. And most people, what they need to know is, close range stuff, 50 to maybe
inside of 7 yards. Yeah.
7 to 50 at the most, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And 9 mil, 45, that kind of stuff, 380, self-defense stuff. That's what most people
all of
need
those.
to know.
Yeah.
Second Amendment, baby.
Carlos has seen it, but I have a rule over here, not to get way off of the tangent, but if I own a caliber, if I don't reload for it, I won't own it. Period.
Oh, yeah. That's nice. That's good. It's one of the things I'm kind of interested in doing. I have not done it before. I mean, I've done a lot of other stuff. I mean, like second grade, I was making moonshine as a science project.
Yeah.
So,
there you go.
So you do have to have, you absolutely have to have a chronograph, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean,
I've got one, so I can do. I start, light, and then work up into, optimum range. So everybody's like, "Well, how do you do that and be safe?" Well, there's a way to do it for sure. You don't just go, to the max and go, "Oh, well, I'm gonna go for optimum, full velocity." No, you can't. You work up into it. It depends on what primer, what bullet weight, what gunpowder, all that stuff. But anyway,
it all factors in.
It does. Sorry, Carlos, I went way off on a tangent there.
No, you guys are good.
If y'all aren't drinking this one,
I wanted to call out. Oh man, I just saw that the other day.
Kill Holman. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
That's
show that again, Mark.
For a young company. Let's see, this one. Go
he's got a whole. He's got a whole shit ton of them there. He's got like
he's got the whole rack of them, all the colors.
I've had that one.
The Macure Bay I like. And I like the Stanag too.
An ad for it the other day.
I got some Shinag. I've got an Irene Tan pick here of what is it? This one. It's a 10-year. Sherry one.
Oh, nice.
And it's for whiskey mentors out in I think they're in Colorado, Connecticut, I believe.
Mark, I'm telling you what, we are brothers from another mother. Seriously, man.
There you go. So, guys, AC603 is a newbie at only 24. So he's he likes something smooth. What are some smooth whiskeys or
whiskey?
I guess not too harsh, right? So he mentioned
Buff Trace,
Buffalo Trace, yeah.
He mentioned go to your bottle and bonds.
Yeah, the bottle and bond stuff. Always a good pick.
I was also thinking like a Woodford double oak.
So hold on though. If we're talking about just getting in, so I guess AC, tell us if you're drinking neat, are you drinking on ice, or are you doing cocktails? Because it does make a difference which one.
Yeah.
But I think if he's drinking neat, trying to do it the right way, honestly, my pick for a new whiskey drinker would be Jim Beam Black, the 7-year.
Or the white label, the 100 proofer.
Yeah, white label would be good too, Mark. Yeah.
I mean, that's easy to find too. And it's cheap.
Yeah.
What, $22, something like that?
Okay, so straight sometimes on ice. Okay. Yeah, so I would say probably, Jim Beam Black.
Jim Beam Black, Jim Beam White, Wild Turkey 101, Buff Trace, Buffalo Trace.
Yeah, Buff Trace, for sure.
E.H. Taylor, if you can find it. I mean, if it's relatively easy. That for me, that's a quintessential, basically, bourbon. It's the E.H. Taylor small batch, but I can find it around me for like 60, which is still a little bit high, but it's not bad.
Yeah. Oh, so he's a fan of
Green
Jack
River
Daniels.
No.
There's some good the 94 proofs, or what is that called? The single barrel select. There's some good ones out there.
Green River? No.
Yeah.
No. JD, Jack Daniels.
Old Forester?
Oh, JD, yeah. Green River, no.
No, not
Old Forester 1920 is one I really like.
No, 1910.
Well,
yeah, the 10 if you like a little more smoky.
1910 would be better for AC 603 since he's just getting
a little lower proof. Yeah.
1920 is hot.
Yeah, is it 117 or something like that?
115.
It's not. It's not even the proof. It just drinks hot to me. And I love higher proofs, but 1920 and I don't get along.
Yeah.
Guys, can we talk about how
I
have gone back to this bottle like a crap load of times? This is a freaking good ass bottle.
That is a good ass bottle. Yes.
Like, I've already poured myself.
I need that bottle.
Be my fourth time.
What's the proof on it?
I'll tell you in a second. It's my fourth, and I know I have a little, like a mini Glen, but it's the fourth time that I poured myself this thing.
Shit, that's almost like a crisp pour.
Yeah, right. The proof is 53.2, so that's what 106.4.
Yeah, that's their stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man.
Distillant.
And I picked that up in Atlanta at Turtle Creek Wine and Spirits. That's their single barrel. When I went with Matt from Whiskey Wisdom.
Sorry about you. Look, my single barrel is like 130 something.
Oh wow.
Well, it's the single. Well, depending on the proof, some of those are the MGP stuff or the sourced whiskey that they did before.
We're here.
And then the on those
130.
That's the old Forester. That's the old Forester. Yeah,
old Forester. Good pick though.
Oh yeah.
The tater stickers. Loyalty is a two-way street. I don't know if you can see it. My camera's not the greatest.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see the signs. I can't read the letters, but yeah, we can see the signs. That's really cool, dude.
Yeah, but it's 130 proof, but it drinks about maybe 105, something like that.
Wow. And
I mean,
that's
obviously
really cool
from the lack of
that's cool on the Old Forester barrel string. The ones that I have, they definitely drink their proof. They're definitely in the 130 proofs.
Yeah. It's a 130, but it doesn't drink that hot. Not even close.
Yeah. That's good though. All right, so do you guys like, now that we're on the Old Forester tip, there's a bunch of people that like the single barrel 100 proof ones. Mm-hmm. What are you guys' thoughts? Like, so I've never had one, right? I've only had the barrel strength, and I had the single barrel rye, the 100 proof rye, but I have never had the bourbon. So you guys like that better than the barrel strength ones?
So wait, hold on. So you never had the blue label?
Yeah, so I'm talking about the black label versus the blue label.
He's never had the black label, the 100 proof black label.
Okay. All right.
I really enjoy it, and I've liked the earlier expressions. They're doing a lot more of those now. You're going to start seeing those more often. People got back into the idea of ordering those because when the last time we were at in Louisville, they were bottling 3 separate 100 proof single barrels on their inside the store line, and they just got a lot of flavor and everything else. But again, Old Forester at that 100 proof mark, the regular 100 proof is great. I hit that whenever I was out on a trip, and with some friends, and we went through a whole bottle of it in $21. You can't beat it. But the black labels, if you can find them, that's the problem. Is everybody's turned into proof hounds, and they wanted the 120 blue labels, But now Old Forester's finally really. There's a whole bunch of people still wanting to go back and go those 100-proofers.
Yeah,
because it's really good.
The thing is your 100-proofers are one of those that you can drink fairly daily. The 120 and plus, 130 proof, you're not going to drink that daily because that's a bit much. You got to work up
end your night pour.
Yeah, that's the end of the night pour. Okay, I'll have this one. Kind of like on the Scotch, Octomore. Heavily peated. Mm-hmm. It's not too awful proofy, but fairly high. And that's going to be your end of the night pour. You're not going to start off drinking that and go to something else.
Why do you have a chance to get one, Carlos? Or
which one, the Octomore?
No, the 100-proof Old Forester.
No, I've never seen it. I just bought I think like maybe 3 weeks ago. I bought the 100-proof rye, so that single barrel rye, but I've never even seen the bourbon. So
all right, okay.
No, I have Blue Label. What? And I just same as Carlos. I just picked up Green Label.
I'll let you know.
I don't have Black Label.
You don't have Black Label either?
No.
Oh my goodness! All right.
You don't find them here a lot, Roger.
No, they're really rare here, Roger.
All right. So you're saying I'm going to be muling 2 bottles down to Florida with me?
that would be awesome.
And if you do, we'll take care of you. You know that.
Like I say, I'll take a picture of them and then I'll send it to you. Guys, and I'll be like, "You think we can meet up?"
I think we can. Yes.
We can arrange something.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sorry. Yeah, I might be down there sooner than I think. I might be down there depending on what happens this week. We might have cleanup. Maybe get down there to do cleanup for them. But
hey, let us
be some cleanup.
Seriously, we can go hang out again for sure.
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah.
So he told me that he's going to be in Orlando the week of, not next week, but the week after, the week of the 20th, I guess.
Keith is?
Damn.
Yeah, Keith is. So maybe we can all meet up. I don't know if you're going to be here around the same time.
I don't know. It all depends on everything that's going on. And I got so many different irons in the fire. We got our North Carolina flood. That was my brother and sister-in-law. We're caught up in that. They're in Asheville.
I hear that, man.
And
are they okay?
They're fine. They're fine. Oh, they're fine. They still don't have power after all those days, but it's because the substation got taken out.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Takes a while to get all that stuff rebuilt.
Yeah, but
it really does.
There's crazy stuff that goes on right now. There's all kinds of stuff that's going on that part of that whole thing in North Carolina and all those things that like the Interstate 40 shutdown has created a nightmare as far as trucking and moving things back and forth, and guys have an extended route and adding,
everything snowballs from that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Yes.
I was down there actually I was in the Air Force down in Florida when Hurricane Andrew hit down the Homestead area.
Okay. Oh, wow.
And just wiped everything out. So I basically lost everything in that hurricane because I was in the Air Force and I was living off base. Yep. So it wiped everything out. But, coming back to that spot after the hurricane, even though I knew where I was, it was hardly recognizable because there was no street signs. There was no landmarks. I'm a Kentucky boy. So I'm looking for landmarks of trees and things like that. None of that was there. I mean, it was all gone. Trailer park right off base. There was no trailers. The whole freaking park was gone. It was just, So
I don't even want to.
What's fixing to hit now is going to be, I'm thinking, pretty much on par with that one. It's going to be nasty. So it's going to be bad, and it's going to take them definitely a while to recuperate from that one for sure.
Well, I think the city that's going to be hit the most is Bradenton. because Bradenton hasn't been had a direct shot, and you talk about the manufactured homes there. It starts at the coast and goes all the way inland for 10, 15, 20 miles. And, a lot of those people put a ton of money into those places, but
and they're not that far above sea level.
No,
they really aren't. Most
that's
of
the problem is they marked it off. There was a reporter there, and he had the stake and marked it off as far as where it would be on the house above the house, and it was like, they thought they had problems before, but
it's going to be bad. I mean, and a lot of people are saying, I'm just going to stay here. Our house was built to withstand it and stuff. I'm like, I don't care. Get the fuck out. Sorry, get out, because you're going to not have power for God knows how long. You're not going to have access to decent water and everything else. Everything's going to get flooded just because of the rain. So your best bet is get out if you can.
If you can. The problem was like Georgia just went through a hurricane 2 weeks ago, southern Georgia. So there's a lot of places there that still don't have power. And then you go up north of it in North Carolina, Tennessee. That's a mess. And so, getting on a plane is about the only way.
Decided to hunker it out. So if nothing else, we got each other. But we're hopeful that one of us has power.
That's what we're hoping. And I did buy a generator, although I know nothing about generators. And
stockpile some gas. You got to get some gas stockpiled up.
No, I have gas. I have the oil for it. I have gas. What I didn't do is I have the extension cords, but I don't have that. Like I read up on a switch. There's a plug and a switch
for the panel. Yes.
Oh, you can get it to run your whole house and all that stuff. So I didn't get that, but at least I'll be. I think I'll be able to run my refrigerator, a few fans, and some lights.
There you go.
See, I'm old school over here, Carlos. I got
sure it's
the
outside.
crank. I have the crank
10 feet away,
of the radio.
Yep.
And then I got the solar panels to charge the power banks.
There you go.
Yeah.
We had the problem here in when I was living in St. Louis. People were putting the generators in their garages.
No,
and running them.
Dumbasses. Yes.
No, and it was like.
Weren't a lot of people like dying with carbon monoxide or something?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's in your garage and it wasn't going to get in the house. I'm like,
the problem with St. Louis is that there's a lot of regular power plant with overhead power drops to the houses, and when you get the freezing rain, it creates all kinds of chaos. So if you live in like Kirkwood or some of the older communities, like if you sneeze, you lose power.
Yep.
So the
with
latest
the old growth trees and stuff around the power lines, they hadn't trimmed in
yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
So the latest track has it going supposedly to Sarasota, like a direct
South.
to Sarasota.
Okay.
And Carlos, we were talking about this last night. I don't wish any ill will on anybody, but I hope this thing stays south of us because we won't get the dirty side and it'll be a lot less bad.
Yeah. So by the time it reaches like Orlando, like where Doc is, they're saying that it should be a category 1, which is, that's kind of like
category 1 is like it's a nice breeze. You're sitting out there having a cigar, drinking whiskey.
Yeah, that's when your patio chair falls over.
That's the key. The key with that is how much rain is produced by this storm.
Yeah,
is really key because I got people in Daytona Beach, live at Margaritaville, and they're worried because the last one came through and it taxed a little bit of the flood zone area. They realized that they thought they had better flood control, as far as keeping the water away.
No.
Is Keith P really coming on?
Keith? How's it going, man?
Uh-oh.
Florida is like barely above sea level.
Yeah, we got you, Keith.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. We got you.
Can you hear us? You good?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
The problem with Florida is it's barely above sea level, and it's basically made out of coral and sand. So there's nowhere for the water to go. It takes forever to go seep back into the ground in the caverns that are all around Florida.
So, sea level. So we're in what's called X-plane. So if we flood 3/4 of the state, it's going to be underwater.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the same with Lakewood Ranch. It's out there 34 feet. And they've got
we're 84 here.
Yeah.
When you're talking, 2 inches an hour, stuff floods pretty quick.
So they're calling for right now, the last I saw, they're calling for 15 feet of storm surge.
Okay.
So that means Clearwater is effed.
Yes.
So is
St.
Petersburg.
Pete is effed.
Yep.
Sarasota is in big trouble. Bradenton is in big trouble. Basically, everything on the coast is kind of
the coast
not good.
Spots are not good. Yeah.
Exactly.
I think Carlos and I are going to be okay. So we have the same electric company. We both have underground feed store house. I think we'll be okay. As long as one of us has power, we'll be okay.
Fingers crossed, baby. I'm praying for y'all. And everybody else down there too, because it's going to be nasty. It really is.
Yeah, it really is.
So my first year in Florida was in 2017. That's when Irma came through.
Okay.
And Irma was the last hurricane to hit Tampa head on. And at the time, oh God. So we moved here, and 3 days after I moved the wife and kid here, I broke my leg, like bad, like wheelchair.
Oh, damn.
Confined for 6 months. Kind of bad.
Oh, damn it, man.
Yeah. So
that's bad.
I had a defibrillator on my leg to start with. So they I don't want to get graphic, but they do 2 rods and they pin 2 screws into your ankle and 2 into your hip. So you can't move your leg. I had just gotten that off. I had 132 staples in my leg. And I'm sitting on a couch, and the family's calling, going, "Oh my God, Hurricane Irma's coming. What are you gonna do?" I said, "Nothing. If it's gonna take me, it's gonna take me because I ain't going nowhere."
Yep. Hey, what you gonna do?
Yeah, exactly. Yep. What you gonna do? Exactly. But no, seriously, I think Carlos and I will be fine. Hopefully, we'll both have power. I think one of us will for sure, and whoever does, well, then the family's going to go over to their house and we'll be good.
There you go. That's what friends are for, baby.
That's right. That's right. Well, absolutely.
Help a brother out.
Because Matt abandoned us, Carlos.
Yeah, he did. He went up to Atlanta.
Yeah. What the hell?
And I didn't even know.
It's just you and I, brother. We're going to do a live from the trenches.
Hey, Jason, make sure you move all the whiskey bottles up high on the shelf.
We have a friend.
Yeah,
no floor whiskey now.
My lowest bottle is 3 feet, above the floor, and if it gets wet, I'm telling you, half the state's gonna be underwater.
Oh, okay.
Well, we have a friend, Dave, that he puts all his whiskey in bins. You know those little black and yellow bins from like Home Depot?
Oh, I got a ton of those. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
He puts them in those. He's like, he was actually somebody was like, "Hey, anybody that's near the coast, like you can come over here. I'm in Lakeland. You can come over here and hang out." And he's like, "Yeah, do you have enough space for like 15 of these bins?" Because he's like moving all his like whiskey over there.
Yeah, there you go. Hey,
right.
gotta have priorities, brother.
You know, priorities.
I'm gonna do impromptu, Carlos.
What's up, man?
So impromptu. Well, it's not a blind, but Ugadal versus Corey Veckerin.
Okay.
Right next to each other. I got them both poured.
I have not had the Corey Veckerin, so I got a bottle of Ugadal behind me. I love that stuff. It's like brisket burn ends. It's freaking awesome.
I do love Ugadal, man. I haven't tried the Corey Veckerin.
Yeah.
But compared to Corey Veckerin, I'm not sure. I've not tried that one. I've had Lore. I've got what else have I got here behind me?
So I haven't had Corey Veckerin either.
The 10. I've had the 10. That's a great little daily sipper, really. Our Big 10. I like that one.
All right. So, all right. Unqualified thoughts.
Okay.
Corey Veckerin is hotter. Definitely has more heat to it. But versus the Ugadal, it's more balanced.
Oh, okay. So it's better balanced between the smoke and the malt and everything else?
Yeah. So you still get the sherry. You definitely get the sherry. But the sherry versus the smoke is a lot more, I don't want to say muted. I think balanced is the right word.
Okay.
The Ugadal is more in your face. That makes sense. So that's like a punch you on, you know. Yeah.
Well, he's breaking
Heat monster, yes. I have a Peat Monster. I like it. I like Peat Monster.
I'm gonna go through it again. See how I feel about it.
I haven't tried the Peat Monster. I have the what is it? Fire? What is it? Shoot, I don't remember now. Gotta go look.
So, Mark, while you're looking for that, have you ever tried the ASW Tire Fire?
Yes, I have a bottle. This is the Flaming Heart Compass Box. I like it. It's good too.
Flaming Heart is good. Yes,
a little
and
proofy.
That's an expensive bottle.
So it's a little proofy for me, but yeah, Tire Fire. It looks like this. And
Mark,
don't get it. Oh,
I may have to send you a sample, brother. I have a cast strength. I have a cast strength Tire Fire.
God, I hope it's better tasting than this one is.
It's good. Horrible. It's good. It's good.
Mark, I feel the same way, dude. I was like,
I know.
I tasted that
one,
and I'm like,
yeah.
I tasted that Tire Fire. And I'm like, that is not my jam.
I mean, I love peat. I've gotten more impressed, and my love of peat has blossomed in the last year and a half or two. And I was like, Tire Fire. I tried the ASW, the Georgia Heartwood. I'm like, this is fantastic. It's a great whiskey.
Yes.
And then I'm like, hey, they gotta make a Tire Fire, and it's peated. I love peat. Come on, it's got to be good. It was not. It was freaking horrible. So that's just me.
So in all honesty, Carlos and I had
a whiskey that looks like freaking water. Look at this thing.
Looks like
I've got one.
Apple juice.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Like, I've got an 11-year-old that looks at freaking like. Look at this.
Crazy.
So, Carlos and I, we had Tire Fire the first time at. So we had the whiskey club we belonged to. We had a 1-year founders anniversary type thing, and Whit from ASW was down here. God bless him. He was in the heat the hours. I mean,
what's that? Hold on.
4 or 5 hours. I mean, it was ridiculous. What is that? Oh, good Lord. What is that?
It's a Farrakhan 12-year. Look at the light. Look at this thing is.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's almost clear. I mean, it's damn near clear.
Yeah.
This is a malt whiskey, Farrakhan, 11-year-old, distilled in 2010.
Wow.
And I
gotta do that. Oh no. Yeah, yours is clear. That's definitely clear.
But
no, you got a solo, Carlos. You got a solo.
No, I was trying to see when he had it up there. Like I was trying to see if like how they were like clear wise.
Oh, that's pretty close. Yep. Actually, I can see your face
close.
through it.
Yeah,
it's damn close. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah. It's clear. It's definitely clear as hell.
So hold on, Keith P. What are you drinking tonight? Because we haven't heard anything from you.
I was drinking local from 7-3 Distilling there, Bywater Bourbon.
And by the way,
7-3. Okay, I haven't heard of them.
Keith sent me a sample of that, and that was really freaking good.
Nancy Fraley just became their master blender.
Of course she did, because Nancy just does everything.
She doesn't have enough jobs.
Yeah, right. Nancy she needs more, right?
But so did she leave Wyoming? Did she leave Wyoming already?
Yes.
No.
She left Wyoming. She's left 2 or 3 others.
Okay.
Because she was going to take on like 5 others.
Yeah.
She's slowing herself down. I was like,
yeah, right. So I know I heard rumors about Wyoming, like her leaving Wyoming whiskey. But
yeah.
Well, because they reached a maturity level. Well, they had a new master distiller, and she wasn't needed anymore.
Yep.
But
okay.
She took on the projects at Still Austin. She's taken on all these others, and she's still flying all over the place.
Oh yeah.
I mean, she lives in California, and she flies all over the damn place.
Oh yeah.
So it's going to happen eventually.
To come to a distillery, make some good whiskey in a distillery in Florida.
So it's going to happen eventually because Carlos and I don't even know how to term it, Carlos. Like I don't know if it's fortunate, unfortunate. I don't even know. Nancy is on like half of our lives for some reason. I guess she likes us. I don't know.
Yeah, she's a great person. She really is.
She is a wealth of information. Oh my God, she is crazy.
She's a cool person.
But she's like on half of our lives, and we're like, Nancy, can you like legit come on, right? Because I mean, we're both small channels, right? That would be insane to have Nancy on.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, she's like you say, she's a wealth of information. She really is.
Oh my God.
And her nose and palate are just awesome.
Oh.
Holy crap. The thing that impresses me the most about her is her memory of all the different barrels and stuff that she's tried throughout the years. And she has a memory of all of them.
Yes, it's off the cuff. She doesn't have to go back to notes, which is crazy.
Like Joseph Magnus cigar blend type stuff. You know, she goes, that barrel, that one was, or this batch or whatever. It's like, holy crap, that was so good, And she remembers all that stuff. I'm like, I wish I had memory halfway as close as that.
Carlos, did you get the Darth Vader bottle yet?
I have not. I told you, dude. Okay. I try to reach out to her on IG, and I stupidly, because I don't know how to use IG too well, I stupidly messaged her and didn't say like, "Hey, reach out to me," and this, and that. She hasn't even seen my message, but I need to see if somebody has like her email address that they can share with me, right? And
yeah.
And get her that way, but no, she said on the live streams that she was going to send me out at least a sample of the Darth Vader one.
Yep.
But
talk to Bobby.
Another person to consider as far as a blender and a person on the same level as Nancy, basically with the nose and the palate and stuff like that, is Irene Tan. If you hear some stuff of her bottles and her barrel picks and stuff like that,
that's
hold on.
New England, right, or in Connecticut?
Connecticut, yes.
Yeah,
Connecticut.
That liquor store over there, right?
Yeah, she's got a liquor
Glen
store.
Scotia. Yeah.
But this is a pick of her pick of a Glen Scotia. This is like a 9-year, and it's stupid good. But then I've got pics of her from different Irish stuff, and her palate is fantastic. She's starting to do some work for Crowded Barrel now, Whiskey Tribe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's
so
doing
shout out
pictures
to
for them
Burben,
now.
like because I saw her on a live stream that Burben did, Whiskey Uncensored,
Yes, sir.
and that was the first time I heard of her, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I heard like you were on that, like I remember seeing you in chat talking about of all the pics that you have from her, and yeah, like it's definitely interesting, like the different blends that she's doing.
So we're on Glen Scotia. So Mark.
Yes, sir.
Victoriana.
Yes, I got one.
I do too. And
it's good stuff. Yes, I love it.
Okay. All right. See? Soul Brothers.
I get Victoriana, Daring Tampic, and right now I have the double cask. That's the only 3 that I have of that.
So I have a Victoriana and a 15-year.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Carlos.
That's the great thing about Scotch is you can get something that's
if you need to contact her,
old,
get hold of Bobby.
Crazy.
I got a what?
Bobby,
if you need to contact her, get hold of Bobby.
Bobby, okay. Bad Axe Bourbon. All right.
Bad Axe Bourbon, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll reach out to him.
Yep.
I thought Matt Whiskey Wisdom had her contact, and I asked him, and then I don't think he did afterwards, but I thought he did. But yeah, I'll reach out to Bobby, and I'll see if
I know he
because she said on one of our live
streams.
She said that on one of our live streams that she's available like closer to the end of the month of the year. I mean,
yes,
and that she would come on. Like close
that is
Marty.
The live stream I want to do out of all of them.
Yeah, Marty at Whiskey Knows, right?
Yeah. They're cousins.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah,
okay.
Marty talks to her, fairly, like on a weekly basis, basically. So,
okay.
Get in touch with Marty. He can put you in contact with Nancy.
Okay, perfect.
All right,
I'll do that. Yeah, because I know with her, I gotta, even if it's gonna be a few months down the line, I still gotta
it don't matter.
Put it on the schedule because
exactly.
Yes.
She's stupid busy. She's stupid busy.
Yes.
By the way, guys, this freaking peat monster.
Yeah, I like it.
I haven't had it in a couple of years.
Come on now.
I do like it.
Yes.
I became a fan now.
Yes.
Right? It's giving me that apple. It is really peaty, but it's giving me that apple. And I don't know, I might be weird on this, but I swear I'm getting a finish of, have you guys had the Hershey's with the cookies and cream Hershey's bar?
Like the Oreos one?
It's like a Hershey's cookies and cream bar. It's like white chocolate vanilla with like the little chocolate bits in it. I don't know how to explain it. But that is the freaking finish that I am getting here.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah.
All right. All right, hold on.
It's not something that I'm always gonna go to, but I do like it.
Hold on. I'm gonna get my peat monster now. Hold on.
It is not a drain pour anymore. I will say.
Well, good. I'm glad it's got a little bit of air, and you've gotten to appreciate it.
Yes. And now I can go and appreciate Jason's bottle, which is a cast strength one. So let's see how that one fares out. Roger, are you still on the Old Dominic?
Yeah, I moved to the Bruzel pick.
Oh, the Bruzel pick? Oh, nice. But still the Old Dominic one?
Yeah, Old Dominic single barrel Bruzel pick.
Oh, okay.
He's got like 6 barrels he got from him. So it's
dude, but the first time that I haven't had any Old Dominics except the one that Keith sent over to me. So he sent me a sample of one, and it was actually pretty good. So Old Dominic, I've had their earlier stuff, the Hewling Station.
Hewling Station was all MGP.
Yeah. So that's the only Old Dominic I had until I tasted the sample that Keith sent me.
Yeah,
it was pretty freaking good.
Yeah,
That
they've done a good job with their own bourbon, and making their own distilling, doing those type things. It's just like, the bottle you're drinking with Old Pepper that they're starting to put out more with just their distilling, and it's really good. They do a much lower entry proof, whereas Old Dominic's probably back at 130, something like that. The thing is racing around Memphis now is everybody wants the highest proof one that they have available around Memphis. And there was a 129 bottle that was put out, and people went nuts for it. 129 proof, but they're all really good. They do a good job with it.
Yeah, that's the one I sent that the Carlos was 129.5, and that was from Spillway in Mississippi with the Mississippi.
Oh, so you got Spillway when the Lake Liquors had one that was that high.
Yeah, I'm starting to ease away from some of the higher proof stuff nowadays.
Hey, listen, guys, I got on the firefighter came out of me there when you talked about the generators and everything and the ventilation and stuff. Just remember, keep the things away from your windows and stuff, guys. I worry about that too with this hurricane coming. If you can tomorrow, whatever, if you can't make it to the store, get a carbon monoxide detector, just to protect yourselves and everything, I've seen it too often here around
I do have a few of those here in my house. I have one on the first floor and on the second floor. Like
that's good, man. Yes.
I'm not even running a generator.
Remember which way the wind's blowing when you have the generator. If it's blowing towards your house, even though you might have it away, it can still blow it back at you and everything.
That's good info, man. Thank you for that,
Carlos.
It's good info for the winter time as well. When ice storm takes out power, stuff like that. You got to remember.
They don't see those.
I'm gonna say ice storm in Florida. Come on.
Yeah, well, here in Texas and Kentucky.
Yeah, I remember when Austin got
my fair share
ice storm, dude. When those pipes were freezing, right?
Oh yeah.
If we got an ice storm in Florida, the entire state would be shut down.
Well, heck, down here in Austin, you can get like a quarter of an inch of snow, and they shut the town down.
Now, mind you, Mark, I'm from the Midwest. All right.
Yeah. Okay. You can deal.
I grew up
can't deal with it at all. They ain't got no infrastructure to deal with any kind of snow or freezing rain or sleet or anything like that. They can't deal with it at all.
Now I was born and raised in a UP.
Oh, okay. Even worse. Holy shit.
So I went from 144 inches of snow a year to the Midwest where I got freezing rain to Florida where now I just deal with hurricanes.
Yeah, exactly. You dodge a hurricane occasionally, and it got down to 40 degrees. Holy crap!
Hey, no, come on now. In the winter time, Carlos attests to this. Every now and then we get some 32, 31 degree days, and the fucking iguanas are dropping out of the trees, and
exactly. Yeah, but it's seldom. It's once in a blue moon. Come on.
It is. Carlos, what is the proof you have on your peat monster?
I just put it away. Damn. Hold on.
I know. I just went and got mine. Come on now.
I don't have a peat monster. I needed one of those.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, I got to give me one of those. Compass Box is some really good shit. It really is.
And all full disclosure, Mark. This one I got at TW Total Wine on clearance for $40.
Oh, all day long. I had bought two.
So
yes, so they only had one.
And you probably did, didn't you?
You know what? They sold it because it has this nick. There we go. The nick right there in the label.
Yeah. Is there a difference on the labels though? Because I have this goldish label, and you have a more colorful label.
Yes.
Is that the cast strength one?
Well, shit, I don't know how to tell, Carlos.
So mine is 92 proof.
Mine is
Wow, it's
90. Oh shit! Hold on. God damn it, my old ass.
There you
go. Break out your cheaters.
Shit. Hold on, now I gotta get a flashlight.
So UF Mark says,
"Hey
pour
guys,
one out for our falling iguanas."
Hey guys, I'm calling in the evening there. Y'all be safe out there.
Okay.
You be
Roger. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Keith. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, man.
Hey, and I'm looking forward for when you come over, man. Me and Jason will try to meet up with you over there in Orlando, dude.
All right, man. We'll try to figure it out.
All right.
Yes, sir. We got you, brother.
All right, man. Night.
See you, man. Bye.
So mine's 90.
90? Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, like what's the difference between the freaking labels, right? Because mine is a different box and a different label.
Well, I guess so. Is yours John?
Mine is 92 proof because it's 46% alcohol.
Yep.
Oh, mine's not. No, mine's not that. Well, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, mine's 46. Is it?
Oh, yours is 46, so it's 40.
Yeah.
So it's 92.
Yeah. So is yours John Glasser?
What's up?
Look at the top right under the image. Is it John Glasser?
I can't read it.
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you mean? So John Glasser is at the bottom.
So mine says whiskey maker John Glasser right at the top.
Mine says it at the bottom here.
It's Compass Box. They got a million labels.
Yeah.
I think it's just a marketing thing.
Yeah, probably.
Probably a different year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I'll tell you, you guys talk about peated. There was the best peated I've had, and the one that I like, as far as on a bourbon side and the rye side, is Buzzard's Roosted one at the distillery, where he infused the barrels with peat.
Really?
And he had a crazy funky setup where basically he burned the peat and then funneled the smoke into the bunghole of the barrel.
Oh, wow.
Cool. So like a smoked old fashioned and doing those type of things. And he had a video on it. It was pretty cool because I was like, that looks like somebody's bong that they made up to do this. It's like, the guy that was in the bar was like, okay, maybe. And but it was actually really, really good because it infused it with the smoke from the peat in the barrel. Yeah, and then they put bourbon in it. They put rye in it and aged it in it, and it was pretty good.
Wow.
That's cool. Just enough
that
touch of smoke in the background, you can pick it up, though.
Yeah, you can pick it up. Oh, my buddy picked up and he tasted it. And he is not a peated Scotch guy. Yeah, and he loved it, and it was because he likes smoked old fashions. Yeah, and he loved it, and he bought it, and he uses it in his smoked old fashions that he makes.
There you go. Nice. One I would suggest, being down here, is Andalusia. They smoke their own Scotch. Yeah, well, they make single malts and stuff like that. It's a single malt. You can't call it Scotch down here, but they use their own Scotch. They own peat and everything like that, and they've imported peat from Scotland to smoke their malt before they make their their whiskey and stuff like that. And they're doing wonderful stuff. It's really good shit. Another one of those Texas distilleries that most people don't know about. But I've got some Andalusia, and it's great stuff. And they're doing pot distill stuff too. Triple distill, pot distill, not column and everything else. They're not that big. They're a small Texas craft distillery, and they're doing wonderful stuff. They really are.
Hey, Mark, have you had this one? Benriach.
Benriach? No, not the Smoky 12. I have not tried that one. I've seen it. I have not picked it up yet.
Okay.
How do you like it?
Man. I like it. So it's finished in bourbon cask, sherry cask, and Marsala wine casks.
Yeah, that would be good. The Marsala wine, maybe not so much, but the bourbon and the sherry, definitely a plus.
Yeah,
I'm a sherry finished Scotch guy. I really am. I mean, Albuna, Ardmore. If y'all have not tried that one yet, that's a great one.
Which one was that one?
Ardmurkin.
Oh yeah, no, Ardmurkin is good stuff.
We have that.
Yeah. Ardmurkin, the cask strengths.
Yes, I have that one. I have that one.
I don't have the cask strength, but I have the regular one.
I'm about out of that.
I do.
But that's a really good one there.
Yeah.
My kind of go-tos are like Bunnahabhain.
Yep.
Kilhoman.
Yep.
Glen Scotia, Ardbeg, Lafroig. I like all of those. I mean, I've really gotten more into Scotch than I have into the bourbon recently. But then nowadays, I'm getting more into rye than I am bourbon. I mean, I'm a Kentucky boy. I'm a Western Kentucky. That's where I was raised at, is Western Kentucky. So it'd be kind of unnatural if I didn't like bourbon. But I do. But now that my palate has expanded a little bit, and I've tried other things, a lot of the Scotches and the Irish and stuff, I've really gotten to appreciate those quite a bit. And blend those in with different bourbons and like Weller 12, Weller 107, those bourbons, normal bourbons that everybody's looking for. They're good, but there's other whiskeys that are better depending on what your palate is, depending on what you're, kind of wanting to try as far as your taste and everything else. And it's great to be able to. I think one of the best things that I found on Whiskey Tube is being able to the chance to win samples of trying other whiskeys that you cannot get in your neck of the woods, wherever you happen to be at. Like I'm in Texas, and Still Austin and Weller and stuff like that is just all around me all the time. So being able to send somebody else that kind of whiskey and let them try it, because they can't get it in their neck of the woods, and if they do, it's stupid money. They want to price it like 2 or 3 times over MSRP to get a bottle of like Weller 107 or something like that, or the Weller Special Reserve. That's just freaking normal $20 whiskey around me, and that's what it is. That's why I treat it. It's a good daily kind of sipper whiskey.
Yep. No, you're right, man.
But it's great to be able to get on Whiskey Tube and share samples and receive samples and try other things that you don't normally find or don't normally get the chance to try, including different scotches and things like that as well. And that's just fantastic, because that way, you know what you can. Next time I go to the whiskey store, wherever it happens to be at, in this state or another state, and I see something like Octomore or something weird, but I've tried it. Somebody has sent me a sample and I've tried it, and I'm like, I'm looking for that bottle now because I have tried it and I really liked it. Now I want to find a bottle of, Green River, the full proof, whatever. And that's been really, really, really cool to me. I've loved that.
Yeah, no, definitely, man. So, hey, have you guys tried? Because you said Weller 107, and I did a video that I'm editing right now that's about to come out.
I know what you're talking about.
This thing up against Weller 107.
The Bardstown Origin Series.
Yeah, so this is the new one. The new 106 proof, the high wheat one. Yeah, exactly.
I've not tried it.
There you go, Roger.
That's a fair comparison.
Yeah. So that's about.
He hasn't popped the top on that one yet. Come on.
Oh, there you go. There you go, Roger.
Oh, the open one is in there. This is bottle 2, bottle 3 and 4 are on at a buddy's house on the way here. I tells you how much I like this.
Oh, okay, I got you.
We do a lot of muling around this town. He went to Bardstown and pick up some stuff.
Baby.
And then I got him something the other day that he was going to like that he wanted badly. So I muled it back from Memphis for him.
The Russell's the Russell's 15. Nice. Holy crap.
Nice, Roger.
$249.95.
That's awesome.
Dang.
So I got that for him.
My local guy was willing to sell me one for like $3.99, and I'm like, no, I'll pass.
No. I tell you what, it's kind of an odd situation recently in being here. I live in Arkansas, but in Memphis, they've got cases of Blanton's sitting on the shelf, on the floor, $71. You've got cases of Eagle Rare just sitting there. Nobody's buying it, and not going too crazy for it. And it's kind of a little bit of a transition time, but things like this, like the Russells, they go nuts for it. But if you know people and if you bought from them before, they will hang on to something for you. There's a lot of, people to play with. Our latest project that we got here with our little bourbon group is we got a 3-gallon barrel the other day, American oak barrel, and there's soon to be 3 cases of Woodford double oaked in it.
Oh, okay.
Because one of the guys went to Woodford and they were saying how they explained the whole process and how they did their Woodford double oaked.
Yeah.
So we're gonna copy it. Basically, we did some calculations. We got to keep it about 3 to 5 months in a barrel and play with the temperatures on it. We're gonna see what it tastes like. We got the
Wow. Got me in for a Woodford triple oaked.
Yeah. Man. You gotta hook us up, Roger.
I will
down.
let you know.
Yes.
I will let you know. It's all dependent on one. We've got a lot of different things. We know it's a brand new oak barrel, 3-gallon oak barrel.
Dang.
The guy that's putting it together, we're going to find out, hey, how much does it eat? You have no idea what it's going to eat up. It's going to take some of it. It's going to have some of it's going to sink into the barrel.
Sure.
But once we get done with that, then what are we going to put in it next? It's like,
well,
we do the Manhattans now.
I have a wild turkey barrel, 53-gallon, right over there. We can put it in that one if you want to. We can age it in Texas for a little while.
Yeah, that's a lot of distilling to go into that. That's why we like the 3-gallon and 1-gallon and 6-gallon barrels.
Yeah,
we have a donut maker that makes enough distillant to put it in a 6-gallon barrel, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
and so we can make that up, but it makes it fun. That's a fun thing about having a community and having a group of guys. Somebody comes up with the idea because they went to Woodford and they got pissed because they were too much for the poor. He goes, "We can do that." I'm like, "Okay, go for it.
Yep,
let's do it."
Exactly.
Hey, what's up, Gunner? No, we are not evacuating, man. We're staying put.
Yeah, if the whole
Big
fucking
Vic?
state evacuated, there'd be no room anywhere.
Exactly. There you go, man. What's up, Big Vic? Cheers, man.
Hey, cheers, Big Vic. Good to see you.
Yeah, man. So you gotta let us know about that, Roger.
I will let you know as this progresses. The barrel and the bourbon were ordered today, so it was we went from discussing the project in a matter of a 24-hour period to the barrel and the bourbon were ordered today. So
yep,
it's happening, and we'll
awesome.
have.
Ain't playing around.
No, it's going to take 30 bottles to fill it up.
That's not bad.
So you know that's basically 6 cases or 5 cases of double oaked. We know I told him you're going to lose some part of it.
For
now,
sure.
That's going to be the question is what we lose, and then how long we leave it in there, and we're going to do. He's getting an extra bottle that he's going to use as our base for it. And then we're going to, as he sample it as we go through it and play with it. In 3 months, we might rebottle it in 3 months or 6 months. Who knows?
Yeah, there you go. Who knows, man?
I've got my cat here. She's going to tell us when are we going to do it? When are we going to do it, babe?
The cat will let you know, man.
Yeah, she'll let us know. She will let us know.
Hey guys, let's we're gonna end this now. Appreciate you guys.
We'll go on 4 hours.
And you, Roger, yeah, right. I'm gonna hop over to Cheech's real quick for like a couple of minutes and just say what's up there, and then I'm gonna go to sleep after that.
No, I'm gonna do the same. Yeah.
Peace and whiskey, y'all.
Hey, be safe, brothers. If you need anything, text me or send me a message. And
Roger, thank you, brother.
Carlos.
Seriously.
I've got
Seriously.
guard guys.
Thank
I got
you.
guard guys coming in. So South Carolina's sending guards.
If y'all need some help, let me know. I've got Carlos PayPal, so I can throw some cash that away and help y'all out.
No, I appreciate you guys.
Mark, thank you, brother. Seriously.
And Mark, I'm gonna share your info with Jason, so you guys
please, yes.
And then
Mark and I need to hook up. Yeah,
I'll hit you up for some of the stuff. So, because if you want to turn it into scotch, we could definitely do that, man. It doesn't have to be the fall whiskeys, by the way. So
I'm definitely down for some scotch. I love me some scotch, baby.
We got you, bro. We got you.
Jeff Castle, what's up, man? I didn't know
you
were
Jeff.
in the background there.
Jeff, holy crap.
All right, guys. Well, we're gonna end it here. Thank you,
Peace,
guys. Roger,
thanks, brothers.
Mark.
Peace, y'all.
Appreciate y'all.
Thanks, everyone.
Stay safe, brother.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.